goon is the goon that's like, what you need, boss?
That's what I'm saying.
What?
The
strong, reliable type.
A strong, reliable type of goon.
A strong, reliable goon.
The right-hand man.
You know, all reliable, the trusty one, the right hand man.
Trusty right. Ladies, gentlemen,
like,
and every gorgeous
I'll take
person
care
out
of
there,
I'll take care
welcome
of
to
it,
the
boss.
show. I am your host tonight, Rushua Lily, and I am here with the goons of all sides.
The goon squad.
The goon squad.
We're the goons of all sides.
I'm here with Becca, Moist Bubbles, Chimera, Spatula, and also friend Gutsu, playing some Crooked Moon, some Crooked Moon content, where we explore the city of Baskerton, and we just decided to pick a fight with the undercity crime boss.
By we, Marshawn.
Marshawn. But it seems like the crew is excited to be like, yeah, fuck this guy. We're gonna beat the living shit out of him and his goons. This is gonna be. I honestly, I wrote this episode to be quite serious. It's not gonna be a serious episode, from what I can tell.
More like Crooked Goon Campaign.
That's what we're playing, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
The Crooked Crew.
Friend Goonsu.
That's an awesome tag for not safe for work art, actually.
Well, I'll have to change mine. check out my OnlyFans. Friend Goonsu.
Oh, I want to go home.
Alright, anyway. So we haven't played D&D with all y'all for quite over a month now. We had some people not being here. Then also there was fucking 4th of July, and I was ill. The usual thing of just scheduling bullshit. But we're here now, so we're ready to fuck shit up. Indeed we are. So after exploring the undercity of Sumptown, we're taking, on a little bit of a shopping spree with Pyrrha, the couch-surfing tiefling, who is also sort of under the guardianship of Auntie Genevieve, a friend to you, Glint. After some shenanigans and some artistic expression, publicly so, whilst the heat was, a little bit too lively, you dove into an arcade where you met with Giz, the son of one of the underground crime bosses and drug dealers of this city. But, however, engaging with them found yourselves to be, annoyed, pissed off, didn't like this kid. You definitely ripped him a new one, for sure. It was great. And then encountering the dad, who came to sort of pick them up, checking on them, and they themselves being a bit of a creep, Marjan decided to pop off a firework in their face, not taking kindly to the disrespect you have demonstrated here. The crime boss Greed will now enact their strength and their rule upon you right here in this arcade. I'm gonna need all of you to roll for initiative as we are immediately starting for combat.
He didn't even ask consent.
Yeah.
He didn't. No, which you should.
He's
always
a bad
do.
guy. Why would he ask for consent?
Exactly.
Hey, just because you're bad doesn't mean
I
you're
didn't
bad.
roll with dice. No.
Just because you're a bad guy
I have a
doesn't
20.
mean you're a bad
Bad
guy.
guy. Just because you're
Doo-doo,
bad.
doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
Just because you're a goon doesn't mean you're a gooner.
That's true.
That's I put
That's
that on a
true.
fortune cookie.
That's true.
That's true.
Just because you're a goon doesn't mean you're a gooner. Alright, but seriously, I'm gonna need everybody to roll for initiative, please. Thank you very much. And, yes.
I have a 20.
You're gonna roll for goons, right?
Like 8.
13 for Boo Boo.
How do you do that?
Okay, how many goons is everyone taking?
I don't know.
I'm gonna hurt you both so fucking much in this round. You know that, right?
I can take all these dudes on at once.
just each and every time you say the word goon, I'm gonna give my enemies advantage.
You're gonna
No!
beseech them upon me.
I've been being so good.
Advantage doesn't stack. It's only one thing, so it's fine.
They'll get it each turn, silly.
Alright,
Oh,
okay.
7.
That's a
How'd you get
5.
7? Oh, you got 3. Okay. Do you have advantage on initiative rolls?
No, I have advantage.
Oh, wait. I
Bubble
think
slots.
I'm raging. I do.
Yeah, Barbarian should get it by like default, I think.
Oh, do I really?
It
I
doesn't.
think I
need
might have
rage.
just. I think I get it next level. Let me double check. It's
I
been a
don't know if
while.
it's Danger sense.
No, that's advantage on deck saving. I don't.
It's okay.
You do get it eventually.
I do.
Alright, so,
Yeah, I think that's it.
starting from the top, anybody got 20 to
I have a-
25?
I have a
It should be
20.
Other cable. Your other cable's low enough. You should do. change the
Marjan is a 20. Anybody else 20 to 25?
For initiative?
Yeah.
I
No.
thought we did initiative. Did we?
We didn't do
It's
initiative
new
last.
initiative.
No.
It's been so long.
No, we didn't.
We didn't. It was like, we're gonna roll for initiative next time.
Next
Scratches
time
tell
on
me.
Dragon Ball Z.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. And this is where we've been in like the flashback arc for like, 4 weeks, and now we're coming into the actual
I
fight.
forgot how rich we are.
They're locked in the hyperbolic goon
So-
chamber.
Oh wait, there's a roll for initiative? Fuck, I forgot. Oops.
So
Oh,
on
custom dice.
initiative, so 20 to 25 was a Marjan. Anybody got from 18 to 20?
No.
15 to 17.
No.
Okay. 12 to 14?
13 for Boo Boo.
13 for Boo Boo. Okay. Alright.
Lucky number 13.
10 to 12. Really? You fucking Christ! Jesus
My
fuck.
God.
Yeah, didn't roll
You're
great.
thinking
All
too
Alright,
hard about
5 to
gooning
10.
at this
What do you
store.
get?
8,
7.
8.
Alright, 8 is a...
Not even 6, 7?
Okay.
Or
And then you're a 4. Alrighty, excellent.
I'm a 5. Sorry.
You're a 5.
Okay. I did a custom roll. I forgot initiative with this thing.
Do. Do.
You don't add your proficiency to it, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
True.
Like your dex, I think.
She's playing.
Do you add your?
Unless.
I
That
just
was
clicked
just
the
the
roll
initiative
initiative
number.
button. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I already rolled. I don't feel like it's fair to re-roll. So
Yeah,
that's
it's
why I was
based off
trying to
your
figure it
dex.
out.
It's your dex.
Oh.
There's an additional number.
Okay, so that's why it's a +1. Got
I
it.
think you can be like skilled maybe to get a further increase somehow, but it'd be like
Mhm.
a feat or something.
Monk definitely. has something.
Alright, so in this combat, we currently have Marjan. And then it's going to be the small goon.
Just a little.
Someone else can handle that one.
Smallest goon gets the worm.
Wait, I was
The
playing.
worm?
I was playing an arcade cabinet. So where would I be?
Set yourselves up to where you might roughly believe yourselves to be.
I was right next to the kid because I was hanging out in.
I'd be
Yeah, you
next
were-
to Glenn.
Where's the kid?
Let's
I don't
see
even
what
know
a
where the
punch
kid
machine
is.
is.
Is this a?
Is
Did
there a punch
anybody
machine?
Who was nearby when this guy was kissing my hand? Because this guy's way over here. Unless
Someone
he's like
was-
a frog
I think,
kissing my
I
hand
think it
from
was
across the
Boo
room.
Boo. I think Boo Boo
I
was in the
by
room with
the
you, right?
kid, right?
Yeah, which you guys would have been in
kid?
the room together.
I would have been close because I imagine the kid was nearby his dad.
Where's the kid on the map right now?
The kid might have
Right
run
there
away.
in the middle. He's called Big Goon.
He's no.
I was by
I think-
Marjan. Like I was in like a few. I would say a few meters from Marjan. So where's the nearest arcade cabinet to
That
Marjan?
way.
He has like punch machines, I guess.
That's Sarah or Spat speaking. That's my real name. Smile. Docs.
Docs.
My name is in the. My name is in the surprise. It's fine. Okay, I'm there. I'll just stand there. I think that's good. Is that good, everyone?
I mean, it's because you want it to be.
It's wherever you feel comfortable with where your character would have been.
I mean, we also could say the
and-
fight spilled out a bit, and now we've positioned.
Phineas decided to vacate the premise because he's against gambling, following his moral creed and his faith and religion.
Sounds a lot like the Phineas I know. I see no problem.
Yeah. He said gambling's terrible unless you're stealing money from other people.
Yeah.
Can't believe that should be it. So, Marjan, small goon. There's going to be. Oops. No, Lala, you are.
I'm 7.
Who's 6?
Quit.
I don't know.
Hey, make me.
The goon will. Don't worry.
How quaint.
Stop. Sorry. You would never let that rip on stream.
You sound like my dog. And he goes.
Like, oh.
Oh, he's on the
Did you see the fucking video of the pug in the little bucket in the shower?
Yeah.
It's so.
They're so
cute.
happy.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, I believe we should all now be roughly on the map, so let me see where you are all at. Okie dokie. So, that's where you're all being.
It's a big ass arcade.
It's right here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese.
So, okay, so I realized something weird here. So,
The Chuck and
there is a very strong, distinct cultural difference between an arcade in the US and an arcade in the UK. An arcade in the UK is typically for adults to go gambling, spend money, and just basically get they'd gambling with the quarters, 50 pences, that type of situation. They would have these coin slot machines all over the place, and it's a place where just you go, the young adults and just the 30-year-olds would go to just for a cheap gamble type situation. I didn't realize that saying the word arcade to people who are from the US would go, oh, it's a Chuck E. Cheese or a children's game place. I'm like, oh, right.
We're crashing some kid's birthday party.
That's so fucked up of you. No, I'm just kidding.
They were using the UK version of arcade where you go gamble and goon. It is what it is.
There was a child in here playing a game.
Oh, they still have kids in there as well. Yeah.
Look, you gotta start them young, all
No,
right?
that is welcome to the United Kingdom, where we send our kids to go gambling, and we're just it's a part of the growing up
Yeah.
process.
They grab a
They can
pint
get
and
a
then they
chimney
grab
sweep
some
and they can
coins.
Get the gamble.
Exactly. Every 6-year-old eventually knows what a pickled egg taste like.
Ugh, that sounds disgusting.
What do you? I like pickled eggs.
I love it.
Yay! Someone else likes pickled eggs.
I
Are
hate
pickled eggs
pickles.
different than ramen eggs? Because I like the ramen eggs, with the soy sauce and the rice filling, right?
I think
Pickled
that's
eggs are like
similar.
salty eggs and vinegar. They're yummy.
Yeah, I feel like I like
Yucky.
that. I don't know.
You can tell who's speaking by who's actually mouth moving.
Alright, let me give you a wee bit of a boost, love.
Boost me! I just pull the microphone closer.
Alright, stop wiggling!
Yeah.
I see you wiggling on the screen!
My bad.
Whoa!
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 Alright, so. Are we excited and ready to fight? Okay, so. As the firework pops off of Ingrid Senior's face, he will reel back in kind of in this, dismay and disbelief that, somebody would just disrespect him, both on his own turf, as well as it being a woman in general, disrespecting. It is.
Whoa, we have to kill him.
Yes! Non-binary!
Taking a couple steps back away from you, Marjan's wiping his face, now covering like a light little bit of soot and some slight little singes here and there. You absolute fucking cow! Boys, damn! Oh yeah, time for a bit of the old left in the rock. Good old Evie. Give him a hand, love. And these two guys, and they seem to be pretty usual people wearing suits to begin with. One sort of being short, lean, the other one tall and quite burly in the chest. After taking a few steps, the burly-chested one takes off his hat and removes his jacket, to which the shirt itself starts to rip and tear as his body expands, and his flesh changes form as it reveals that these two bodyguards are night creatures, in a sense. Their fanged teeth screaming and hurling at you. The larger one stomping forward, taking up a huge massive space in this arcade. Whilst the smaller and more leaner looking one also themselves morphs and changes, their face sort of melting away and their eyes disappearing as their mouth turns into a larger, more fanged, toothy grin. Their wings sprouting from their back as they jump up on top of these claw machine, these two claw machines at the north side of the arcade, staring down at you and looking towards their new prey, laughing and giggling underneath their drooling, horrendous hunger now. Okie dokie. So, Marjan, it is your turn. Go for it. As you are right next to Mr. Greed, who has now just taken this this quick little blast to the face. What are you going to do in this quick moment?
In his quick little blast, can I reposition without provoking opportunity?
I would say, yeah, in this one moment, you do.
Okay, I am going to spit on him and strafe backwards over here, and I'm going to.
It's so disrespectful.
You gotta
for his
spit on it.
Yeah, just not like a big movement, just like visibly kind of disgusted that not only that like he did that and I provoked a self-defense reaction, but that he didn't seem. He still thinks that he's in the right here. I'm not a fan. And then I'm gonna line up a shot on Small Goon at the top of the arcade machines. I can see him from where I'm standing?
Yeah, he's currently like right above, so from where you're standing, you would be able to get a shot.
Alright, I'm going to... This is gonna be a bunch of numbers here. So I'm gonna roll to hit first. Bear with me. Where'd my dice go? Did I eat them? Uh-oh. Ah, there we are. Okay, I gotta roll a d20 first. Okay.
Yeah!
Nice!
Oh shoot!
Wow!
Fucking
Wait, is that
swanky.
good or bad? Wait, are we lucky
Okay.
or unlucky? I forgot.
So, I can check mine.
You're good.
I think I'm safe, yeah. And then
You're
that
good.
adds That adds +7 +2. So that's a 28. Now I get to roll for damage.
And you get to roll twice because it's critical.
Okay, well, how do you want me to calculate this? Because I have to roll a 2d8 +3 +1d6.
So it would be the roll it once and then roll again.
So you want me to roll the 3d8 or 4d8 +3 +1d6, or you want me to roll 4d8?
48, yep.
Okay, 4d8.
+3 +6, yeah.
So 16 +3 is 19 +1d6. So that would be a 23.
That would be 23 fucking damage.
The way, yeah. So I'm gonna strafe backwards after kind of giving Sneedgreed Senior the frog a glare. And from underneath my cloak, I'm gonna pull out the the revolver that Glint gave me. On it, you can see that there's been some like little tinkered modifications. Nothing like too fancy, because of course Marzan is still new to the whole alchemy and engineering thing. And they're gonna line up a shot at the small goon on top of the arcade machines.
Okie dokie, yeah, and yeah, you lined up this shot. Yeah, I would say like 8's pretty effective. Seeing as it's also a critical hit as well. Yeah, 8 literally tears off like this chunk of meat out of this guy's shoulder. As he like kind of like recoils back, like screams at you. As this like this horrendous monstrosity of a screech echoes through the arcade. You even notice like some of the lights in the machines themselves start to flash and like glitch out a little bit.
Cool. They're gonna put the rifle back underneath their cloak and then use the remaining movement to go behind this table. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. So, that's your turn. Nicey how. And thank you very much. So, now I get to do things. So yeah, this one actually is just taking this shot. Looking towards you. Handy, go on, go get him over there. I'll take care of this one. And this small, gosh, I keep saying the word goon, but you keep taking the word out of context. This small henchman.
What are you talking about? We haven't said goon at all.
This small henchman, like just grabs a hold of these machines and use them to launch themselves, spreading their wings. Even though it's like not too roomy for them to actually get full flight, they're able to like spring themselves forward towards you, Marjan. Sort of clambering over one of these machines, and this motherfucker is going to. Yeah, they're gonna make a bite and a claw at you.
Okay. I might want to do a reaction.
Go for it.
I'm gonna use my last firework for the Kodama candle. So I impose disadvantage on their bite, and they also have to make a con save or be blinded.
I hate you because I just rolled a 20.
But they had bad luck. I'm just kidding.
Nuh-uh, little goon. Not today.
Alright. With the first one, that is going to be so they need to make a Constitution saving throw as well, don't they?
Yeah.
What are these yellow things next to us?
Among Us.
Okay.
The yellow things among you?
Says a 14.
14 it does hit.
At least it's not a crit.
So wait, what's your
That
DC?
is correct. 12.
12. Okay, cool. So yeah, so yeah, I make the Constitution thing through. So what do I take after that, or is it still?
Oh, you rolled a 14. Sorry,
Yes.
you do not succeed. You get blinded. I don't know if that stops the attack. It doesn't say.
What are you using?
So still get
Hold on.
blinded.
You still get blinded. Sorry, I thought you said you rolled a 14 from your attack roll.
No. So their Constitution saving throw was a 14.
Yes, it's a DC 15 con save for
Okay,
blinded.
so they get blinded. So you take the blinded. So now they are blinded. They take disadvantage. And their next attack is a plus. Six. So that is going to be a 21 to hit you there, Marjan, with its second attack.
21. Holy shit, that does hit.
Even blinded? Jesus.
He's just flailing around.
It was a blinded,
Yeah.
now it's just literally flailing around. But that was, so when you impose disadvantage, then that was the roll of the disadvantage, and now they take the blinded effect right after this moment. So it's
Yes,
literally
no, yeah.
disadvantage, and then boom, blinded, scream. But in that, you still take the hit. That is a
No
21
problem.
to hit, and that is going to be a...
Marshawn, what's your goon see?
It's 12. It definitely hits.
Okay.
What's 12 backwards?
What does that have to do with anything?
21.
Negative
I'm just
12.
This
What's-
creature...
what's-
Oh.
So what this creature
My
does, as it's currently blinded, it still reaches down from this machine and tries to hit you with its claw. As it does so, you're going to take a 10 slashing damage, and as you do, it manages to sink its claws into your flesh and pull you towards it as you are now grappled.
Shit. Hey guys, I'm in trouble.
But now I'm imagining the small goon getting blinded and like starting to flay around. Just be like, I'm good now.
I'm good now.
I can't goon and I can't see.
But they are currently blinded, but these have you, so you're currently grappled, but they are blinded, so... Alrighty.
Ow.
So, Bilbo, it's your turn. What you doing?
I am going to cast. I think I'm gonna cast. Hold on. Spirit Guardians.
I was about to say, I don't know the spell. Wah!
I love that one.
That's a good
I'm
one.
gonna- I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Spur Garden.
I'm gonna move towards Marjan. I'm gonna get as close as I can to Marjan and be like, "Let her go! Let him go!" And I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians. Yeah. So in a 15-foot emanation around me, within 15 feet of me, it's gonna be spectral forms of angelic or fae. I'm gonna choose like fae, like fairy puppets. They're gonna like start popping up everywhere around us in a 15-foot circle. And then anytime a creature space is within that space that is like, bad, away from me, they're gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it on your point of view? Or
It's
is
on
it-
my point. It's within me, yeah. So it's right there in the corner. So all my friends are unaffected by it, but everybody else is not. Everybody else is affected by it except us.
Everyone's affected, so all your enemies.
I guess they look a little evil. They got little red they got little red beaming eyes.
They do.
Drawn on with
As
some
night
Sharpie or
creatures,
something.
they do have a slight glow to their red eyes.
They look like the red eyes when you use flash on the camera.
Yeah, on a camera. Like your cat in the very corner. So when anytime a creature ends its turn within that sphere there, they have to make a wisdom 16 saving throw. And on a failed save, they'll take 3d8 necrotic damage.
Okie dokie. Are they? Do they have to take it now? Does Small Goon have to take it?
No, it's if they end their their turn
Okay.
there.
All right, cool. So on their next turn, if they end it, they will do that. All right, thank you very much. Yeah, you
think,
cast your spell and your little popples. I
Yeah.
would imagine maybe on threads just appear from the air and move them around a little bit for you.
Am I able to cast Healing Word as a bonus action, or because I casted a spell?
So now this is highly contested. But does your spell say you can cast it as a bonus action?
It says the bonus action. Spirit Guardians was an action,
I would
and
say
Healing Word is a bonus action.
I'll allow it. So yes, you can. You can cast it as
Yeah,
a bonus
but
action.
The rules are weird about
I
casting
know
multiple spells during a turn.
they are very weird and strange, but at the same time,
Why would you list it as a bonus action and an action if you couldn't do both?
exactly.
mean?
And at the same time, by the rules themselves, you can make a healing potion with 23 wedges of cheese.
That's a very cheesy. Okay, I'm gonna cast
Or
Healing.
you could use
Word
10,
then is-
10 goats.
Wow.
The rules go weird. I made a whole fucking video about it, and I'm like, I gotta be in the rules, chief. But anyway,
So
yeah, no,
wait,
go
does
ahead.
the output volume of the healing potion change? Do I have to drink 10 goats worth of volume to get healed the same amount as 26 wheels of cheese? Or
No, it's
like
condensed.
okay.
It's like a fucking dark matter. Dark matter of
Does the
goat.
viscosity change? It's a lot sludgier the more goats you cram in there, or what?
I don't know. It's dense like a fucking tungsten cube.
Tungsten
I'm gonna,
cube?
yeah. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Marjan and kind of point at you and say, "No, Grandma." 1
What?
plus 5 plus 5. 1 plus 4
Save
is
the old
5 plus
lady.
5. You heal for 10.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Solid.
Convenient.
That's a full reheal.
Good shit.
And I am a turn.
Nice. All right. So, as you end your turn, thank you very much. That means Xavier, it's your turn. Go for it.
Yippee! Okay. So, I see the big guy right here in the middle, right?
Yeah.
I would like to move a bit away from him, first of all.
Alright.
Hide over here. Then I'm going to target the big guy, and I'm going to cast Unraveling Whispers on him.
Oh.
So, he must take a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
DC Wisdom saving throw.
Mhm,
Okay.
DC 15.
15. That is with the wisdom. 14.
So, he will take full damage from 2d6, which is 8 damage. And the target is now frightened until the start of my next turn. And while the creature is frightened, they are going to take vulnerability from a damage type of my choice. What type of damage do you do, Bubbles? Is it bludgeoning? What's your weapon?
Let me check. Let me check what I got. It is going to be. Oh, it just tells me to choose.
Just whatever you feel like doing.
Let's. Let's do slashing.
Okay, so he will be vulnerable to slashing damage. And the way the spell works is I see a creature within range and I whisper a frightful phrase that only the target can hear. So a little small black cloud will just behind his head, and it'll just be You're not the biggest goon the boss has. He'll replace you before you even know it.
No! I work hard.
bigger
I
goon.
deserve the promotion. I've been working hard for the boss for years.
Think again. He's already talking to someone else.
Oh, come on. I work pretty hard for this promotion. I really want to. And he's shaking. He's like frothing in the mouth. He's like this gold chain around his neck. He's like jingly. He's like fucking going ape shit, dude.
Mm-hmm. And then as a bonus action, can I drink a health potion? I don't remember if that's action or bonus action.
Drinking a potion, I think, is a bonus action.
It's
Unless you're
a.
administering it to someone.
I think it can be a bonus action. Let me double check. Taking a potion.
I think if you're administering to someone, it's an action, but if you're doing it yourself, I thought it was a bonus. But you're the master of disaster.
Hey, this is a basic potion of healing, right, Bubbles?
What
When did you
did
get
I
hurt?
make? On the boat,
On the boat.
Croissant?
I think. I think it would have been a greater.
Yippee.
Yeah, let me get this
I
out
can
of my
say it's a
inventory.
bonus action. Fuck it.
And then, as a bonus action, I will heal myself. 4d4 plus 4.
44 plus 4.
Is there a way to type it out? I'd rather not just have to do it individually.
Yeah, I guess you just do 4d4 and then
You
plus a
should
4.
just be able to click the potion in the app.
Yeah,
right?
I did click it. It doesn't have a roll.
Yeah, it doesn't. It just says charges.
Yeah.
There's like
You
a
can
weird
roll
spot to click it.
4d4 for you if you wanted.
Yeah, I don't see a way to do it without doing it manually.
Yeah, it's so weird. Usually it should
Try-
just have like a heal it. You know?
It could. I have seen it in a weird place before. Is it here?
I'll just Google it. 4d4.
When in doubt, go and Google.
13 plus 4 is 17. So I'm going to heal for 17.
Nice.
And then that will be my turn.
Nice.
Then I will delete the potion.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to do? No.
I think that was all.
That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
No,
That was
okay,
it. That was
there,
it.
okay, there we go. That was like. Okay, so you whisper these horrible secrets into Heavy Hand's ear, and they don't like the fact that you're making fun of like their inadequacy, their fear for losing their promotion, that they're not good enough. Kind of really enrages them, and they just start charging towards you.
They're not goon enough.
Oh, are they immune to frighten? Bug.
Wait, no, yeah, the
Oh,
frightened
are they?
one. So,
Oh, yeah, because they got
are-
frightened from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and by doing that, they're just kind of just thrashing around and just start charging away, almost in a sense of like, yeah, they are afraid of what you just said, but now it's more like they have a massive fear of actually losing their job, their position, and so they retreat to kind of the safety of their boss.
As they start to run,
Yes.
they're in my range. Smiles cutely.
Are they?
Yeah, I have 10 feet.
Fuck off, you.
What the hell?
Alright, go on. As they
Those are
try to
big.
start running away, and
Good
like, so this
chunky.
massive giant night creature versus this other massive now grown creature, go for
Yeah.
go for that.
Godzilla
Um,
versus King Kong? What?
Godzilla versus King Goon?
Yeah. Let me make sure my rage is active. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Now I gotta do all the funny stuff in here real quick to make sure it's all active. Okay. I'm gonna reckless.
Boss says it ain't so. Says you ain't replacing me as the big
Does
gun.
11? I'm assuming 11 doesn't hit.
11 does not hit, no.
Can I? Let me read my thing real quick. I don't
Is that an
know.
ability- Is that an ability? Or no, that's an attack.
You should ask
That was
Lily
an
if you can use
attack
the card.
That was a reaction to attack.
The lucky card.
The lucky card? Which one?
I don't know.
Oh!
I don't know what the legality is on that. We never talked about it.
We didn't. Do you know it better than me? Do you want to pitch it?
Okay, Lily. The legality is I traded. Glint gave Marzan the gun, and I gave them my bloodied 6, which is my luck attribute.
Yep.
Does that let Glint use luck now? Like the luck skill? Was that an okayed thing or was that a denied thing?
Yes, it is allowed.
Okay.
Okay.
I will send you a screenshot of what that does.
Gotcha.
Right.
Does a 14 hit, by the way?
14 does not hit, no.
Shit. Okay.
You can't.
Oh.
It's not a.
It would be a reaction to a
It's an
reaction. I don't know if you
attack.
can.
It's an attack, not a. Because our reaction of friend in need is for. I think we
You have 3
Ability
left.
check.
verified that it's ability checks and saving throws.
Okay.
not attack.
So I already used it. I guess I could use that instead of my.
Fails an ability check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would
It's already
you
to
say
2
abilities
rolls.
to hit me?
Yeah, I can use
As
this
long
in the
as you
future. I
can
don't.
use that ability again. But you
Yeah.
have, it is a reaction, don't forget, so.
Yeah, I don't think it's not like letting me take a turn. I don't think I can swing twice.
No, not a
Mhm.
reaction.
Blah, 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 blah.
Because your reaction is not counted as you taking a specific action. A reaction is counted differently.
So okay. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. Like I can't use the tattoo or anything.
No.
You try
No.
to bump butt him, and it didn't work.
Now, reactions are quick and easy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just misses.
Alright, you take a quick and easy swipe at the goon, and unfortunately you just about miss as they try to claw themselves away. Thrashing themselves through and kind of struggling a little bit with some of these machinery. Taking those about the longer distance and ending themselves sort of more closer towards where their boss is. I'm like a big ghost, Brad! Andy, get back in there! As Greed will call out from the front doors. Lana, it is your turn. Go for it.
Okay, I'm going to. Let's see, how far away are they? How hurt does the small goon look by Marjan?
I don't think he's been touched yet.
None of them have been touched yet.
No, Small Goon's been shot.
No, he's been
Oh.
shot. You see, he's like missing like part of his shoulder a little bit. And he's taken a hit, but he's still up and kicking.
Okay, once per turn, you can deal an extra to one creature hit with an attack if you had advantage on the roll. And the attack uses a finesse or ranged weapon. You don't need advantage on the attack if one ally is within 5 feet. So I'm going to hit the goon. Let's just take them out one by one, I think. I'm gonna hit this goon with a sneak attack. So I will do my sneak jinx weapon attack. and then sneak attack on that. So I'll roll the hit. If I just hit my Jinx weapon damage, it'll roll the 22 as well, right?
Should.
So, well, I have to roll the hit first. Okay. Natural 1.
No. Are you?
Am I lucky or not? I don't fucking know. I think I'm in bad luck right now.
That was a nat 1.
That was a nat 1. Yeah.
So you got a nat 1. But in that moment, it does flip to a natural 20.
Yay! Okay, so
But
it was
your card
8 plus
has now
4.
flipped, so as you try to make your attack,
mhm.
just know like luck is now on your side. It's being bent to your will and swapped to a natural 20, which means you now roll double damage.
Okay, so did you want me to re-roll my damage dice or take the one that I rolled first?
You take the roll that you rolled first. Now you get to roll another.
Okay, so 8 plus 4 is 12, and then I roll again, right?
Yeah.
And then I'll do sneak attack after. So 6 plus 4 is 10. So, and then the sneak attack is plus an additional 8. So where's my mathematics?
That should be 30.
Yes, so 12 plus 10 plus 8, yeah, 30. 30 damage to that goon.
Ooh, shit.
And then I'm gonna when you deal damage to a creature with your sneak attack. Oh, designate the 2 dice before the roll. Shit, I forgot to do that. Because that's my special attack with my sneak attack.
Go for it.
When you deal damage to a creature with your sneak attack, you can unleash the power of your Jinx track. When you roll the sneak attack dice, designate 2 of the dice before the roll. You pick the 2 dice I rolled then, DM, please. And then I will add them up.
I get
right?
what?
So the sneak attack damage, I'm supposed to designate 2 of the dice beforehand, but I already rolled it. So instead, I would just maybe have you pick. I rolled 2 1s and a 6. So,
I was gonna go 6
the
anyway.
total. So you pick which 2 dice you want to pick, the 2 1s or the 6 and a 1, or.
Oh, I'm gonna go for 6 and 1.
Okay, so that's totaled is 7. So I need to look at my hex slinging slasher table. 7. Cheap shot. Until the end of its next turn, the target's speed is halved, and for that duration, attack rolls against it have advantage.
His speed is already halved because he's also within my circle of guardians.
This guy is not having a good time, I guess.
So it is double. It is quartered, and he's
It's
blinded,
quartered, okay.
and he now is disadvantaged. Now he's advantaged on any attacks against him.
Yes. And
Does it go quartered or is it just halved? Does it stack?
well, yeah. I mean, that's up to the DM if they want to stack
If
it.
it's
I'm
half
not going to
if it's half and half, then it is quartered. So if it's 30,
quartered,
then
yeah,
it'd be
that's
15,
math.
then it'd be 15, down to fucking like what?
It'd be
5.
7.
Yeah, this dude can only
7.
move like 10 feet. He can't
Well,
fucking
he's not
get
gonna.
out.
He's not gonna be able to move out of it yet.
And also because
Okay,
they have Marjan. No, they literally could only move 1 square. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a special. So that's 1 charge used. So that was a special thing. And then I'm gonna bonus action. Bonus action.
Is your
Bonus
sneak attack
action.
a bonus action?
No, not for me. My sneak attack is part of my special. Because of my. Yeah. Smiles. Bonus bonus action. I'm getting used to my thing again. Bonus action hide. So I'm gonna roll to hide. Yeah. I'm gonna try and hide. I'm gonna try and go. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna try and hide over. Oh my god, that is so lots. I'm gonna try and hide outside of the circle, like in this area, and maybe hide under a cabinet. I'm gonna roll to hide.
Yep, go for a roll with high.
That would be stealth. And I have advantage on stealth.
Correct.
Because of my. Okay. Okay.
Because you're sneaky.
I rolled another one.
But you.
5 advantage, so I can roll again.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it was almost like-
19.
Jesus,
Fucking
that's
Christ.
a fucking 9.
Plus 10,
You'd be
baby.
successful
Plus 10.
in hiding, yeah. Absolutely.
All right, and I'm hidden, and that's my turn.
Alright, you well hidden. Nice. Good save.
I put my Glock, I barrel roll under the cabinet, and I'm hidden.
Um,
Where'd you go?
Oh shit, yeah, he will see me.
yeah,
I know,
fucking
you're
Boo Boo
in
looks
the
around.
vicinity. You're right
Whoa!
beside me. You disappeared. No.
So, since I rolled... I think because I succeeded on a roll, I get my Heroic Inspo back, but I already have one, so never mind.
Mm. Yeah.
Either
Can't
way.
stack my Heroic Inspo, right?
Nope. Not with that.
No, yeah, so I already have it. Okay.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
That'd be like, I have 6 in lieu of
Me. Okay. And my turn.
You have DM inspiration, which does stack, so.
Okay, so then I would have an
Yeah.
extra Heroic Inspo.
Just, I guess, make sure
Yes, I have
to
two.
note them
One's
differently.
a DM. Yeah, one's a DM, one's not.
Bitch, I had that fucking hero inspiration like fucking candy. I'm like, that fucking shit
And
is
I
fucking
barrel
fine
roll
wine.
underneath the cabinet.
I like you
La-
doing your cool
Lala
shit.
does her little shoot.
Speaking of doing your cool shit, Glinty, it's your turn. How would you like to do?
So what's this big circle?
So that is
my spirit guardians.
And what does that do?
You're fine. It doesn't do anything to you.
But what
It's
does it
any-
do?
If a person who is, hostile enters the circle and they end their turn in the circle, they have to make a wisdom saving throw. And their speed is also halved while they're in the circle.
Okay. So my thought is, what if they go into it unwillingly? What if I pull them into it?
Oh no,
They have to end their turn in the circle. Yeah.
Okay. But if they start their
They
turn
can't
in it,
get
they're
out of the
still
circle.
halved.
Their
Correct.
speed is still halved.
Their speed is halved right now, or quartered, and they are advantage attacks against them. So if you attack them, you have advantage.
Okay.
That's my
Let me
thing.
make sure I measured that right. Yeah, I did. Just barely.
Until the end of
Okay.
their next turn.
Okay. Small Goon is still grappling.
Yep, they have Marjan in their hand.
Can I punch them and grapple them instead?
I mean,
punch them in
yeah,
the
if you
head
could
and
do
break
that,
their
yeah,
grapple?
you can do that as an ability. No, you can't.
It's just like, does me grappling them interrupt their grapple?
Or are we just all holding
It's
hands?
just you're all bear hugging and holding hands. Kumbaya, kumbaya circle.
You know
I
what?
forget how.
Roll to figure it out. Roll to find out. I'm also curious,
Okay.
Chief.
Alright. Would a 16 hit?
16 does hit. Yes, it does.
Okay. Alright, let me make note that I used my monster thing to add to that. Alright. I'm good. Alright. Oh, and I have to roll damage. And I do I want to add that? Oh, I wanted to light myself on fire.
What?
Sorry, as a bonus action.
Go for it.
Okay. And I'll take the damage at the end. But that does add... I might need multiple versions of my sheet open. I have to bounce around so much. My weapon attacks are gonna deal 2d4 fire damage. So that's 15 damage.
Under 15 damage.
And I want to grapple after hitting with natural weapon.
Okay, yeah, you would be successful in that grapple as well, so... Yeah,
Does that pull them off Marjan? Is the question.
so as you as you are a large creature yourself now, you grab hold of this creature, who himself has a hold of Marjan. It's a grapple and a grapple. And this small guy, he is genuinely struggling. Actually, Marjan, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity or strength saving throw. So either athletics or acrobatics. I do this at advantage.
Hang on. Where is my athletics? Oh, it's -1. I will not be doing that one. Okay, acrobatics with advantage. There's 1.
Let me.
So that's a 17, and here's the second one. So a 17.
Yeah, okay, so as you go to grab this the Slippy, his name is Little Slippy. As you go to grab the smaller of the henchmen, yeah, they lose their grip on Marjan. Their claws now disengaging from your flesh, allowing you to actually get on back to your feet now properly. You're no longer grappled.
Sweet.
But this guy is
kinda...
very much grappled.
Bye, have fun. Your turn.
I'll take them. Mine now. Do I continue? So, attacking a grapple target gives advantage, correct?
You have advantage against this thing no matter what right now.
Okay. I want to roll against greed. I believe they are just in range. I should be 2 tile. Of 10 feet.
Yes. You're correct.
Okay.
Not in front of his child. Oh.
I'm just gonna use Reckless. Yeah. 21.
That would hit.
Okay. And that's a 12 plus 4, so 16.
16.
Yeah, and I want to grapple them too and bring them over into the circle.
One big circle.
16
with
damage to
in it.
greed, and you're grappling.
Yes, so I'm rolling with natural weapons right now.
Okay, so
So it's an unarmed strike.
okay, so yeah, you grab this one of them. They drop our. You go for greed and grab this turtle, and drag his heavy ass shell scraping across the floor to them, and you now hold them both up in front of you, in the circle, mind you, as well. And immediately, greed is gonna just put his hands and be like, "All right, last Lord, all right, I've heard you loud and clear. Sorry about my transgressions, and I didn't mean to be taking it misogynist, so whatever they have."
Misogynist?
Look,
Opposite of a feminist?
Look, you made your point. You scared off my boys to death. And the other one, well, he's about to die, and on his. And you look over to the small guy. He is bleeding, like gunshot. There are gunshot wounds all over his body at this point. He is currently very much bleeding out.
Uh-oh.
I could see with the. I see with the kid kept. I put the pick one I'll be grand. Boss, back here. Just a quick smoke, and I'll be alright. He's like huffing, puffing, blood dripping from the mouth. And the larger guy in the back, he is like very much like hiding behind some of these equipment, hiding away from Xavier, who is still infected. And it seems like Greed right now is wanting to maybe offer a parlay. Look. Let's make a deal. I'll make it worth your while.
Insight check.
You may make an insight check.
Also, while they do that, Do these goons seem familiar from back in the day? Does this group in particular seem like something Glenn would remember? Or are they newer?
You're aware of, like, there have been multiple warring factions of crime bosses over the years. They kind of come and go, and it seems like this is the new flavor. A little bit more corporate, a little bit more, like, of the newer style.
Okay. Gotcha. Making sure Glenn hasn't beat these guys up before.
You've beaten these kinds of guys up before, absolutely, for sure. One goon to another, they're all the same to you.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17 insight.
A 17 insight. So, with that, you could kind of understand, like, greed. They are businessmen, true and true, but they seem to be a bit sleazy. The way that they've treated Marjan and sort of like held like this air of arrogance around them. You would be maybe having like an air of caution about you on how you handle yourself and what you deem to be a deal going forward with this individual.
Okay. Are we kind of sort of out of combat right now? Kind of sort of?
At the moment, he's currently just sat here like, look, we'll make a deal, and I'll leave you all alone. I'll apologize for my transgressions, and we can all leave this house how we be. What say
you? Need to take a human resource course. You need to take a, what is it called?
Yeah, we can sue you for sexual harassment. I'll pop out of the back of the thing.
I promise I'll mend my ways. I'll make sure that I get all the proper classes. You'll see I'll come around and change, man.
I'm gonna holster my jinx weapon behind my back. It's gonna disappear.
The small goon who's bleeding out, I'm gonna designate him not enemy, so he's not getting murdered by my spirit guardians, and I'm gonna just cast a healing word on him at first level. 3 plus 4, 7 plus 4 is 11, so he's up to 11. But I got my eyes on him. I don't want him to bleed out, so.
And you patch him up a little bit, and some of the wounds seep away, still a little bit weak, but doing pretty well. You see maybe like one of the bullets like squeeze out. Ting!
I say, this is in good faith that you're not gonna fucking be bastards. You need to take some fucking like courses or some shit, you know? This ain't a way to run a business. Yeah, where's your HR department?
Yeah, where's your HR?
Yeah, where's your HR department?
We don't currently have a HR department.
Well, there's your problem. There's your problem.
I'll make sure to Slippy and like still being held up by you, Glint. Well, this tour's gonna try and like slap like Slippy on the back. How about this? Would you like to be promoted to human resources? What? Hey, boss. Fit. Jen looks around to you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll take that very much. I'll work very hard to make sure that we're gonna be an all-encompassing company going forward. Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, the big guy in the back, Heavy, kind of just looks over the archives and it like has this like slight face of disappointment, realizing they weren't the one that didn't get a promotion in this moment.
Poor guy.
Listen.
Alright, so in this moment, these guys seem to want to stop and offer and want to be at your mercy. Do you offer them a moment of mercy and hear them out, or do you want to finish the job and take them out?
I want to cast Zone of Truth and ask, how do we know that we can trust you? Not to double cross us.
I also want to point out I was very nice to your son. Your poor son. You're setting such a bad example for him.
I kind of bullied the kid.
Giz, you can probably hear Giz in the back. Just like, brother, sister, call me nasty names.
No, I was just giving you a reality check. I'm your dad now. You could call me Ugg. I crossed my arms.
All right, you should put my son in his place, and you're casting a zone of truth, right?
Yeah,
So
to be fair, they do have to make a charisma saving throw.
All right, charisma saving throw.
It's DC 15.
He's probably very charismatic.
Yeah, you are correct, but I really can't do much with a 1 and a 3.
Okay, so he is aware that Zone of Truth exists. So as I'm asking, how do we know that you won't double cross us? He and only he and his goons would see like a little circle of sparks sort of activate, like almost like a summoning circle situation, but it's made out of like pyrotechnics on the ground, and they know that they're under the influence of this spell.
Well, honestly, so me and the boss, like, we do work a pretty hard or whatever day, but we're working on mostly just the grifting, you know, rip as much people off, and you know, we make a couple of bits and bobs here and there, and it's pretty nice actually. You know, I'm trying to help the wife. You know, the wife's going through a bit of a tough pregnancy. It's a bit of fifth child now these days, and you know, she's also loving the old pickles, so you know, I'm just buying extra jars of pickles now. And the second goon is now just word vomiting with this sort of truth right now about sort of like their life and sort of like or
pregnancy attempt.
You really could use this promotion, I guess. Got 5 kids, damn.
But while sort of this Greed kind of gets the idea like yeah, now like truth is being sent, being spewed in this moment, and you can see like little beads of sweat appear on their head. Now listen, look, we're all unprofessional business people here. I mean, unprofessional. We're all business people here, right?
Yourself. No, we're not businesses.
I'm a literal professional.
We're
I think that's just you.
Well, I
you're
would
just an
be
unprofessional.
inclined to entice you to having a deal, maybe, and maybe let us work together.
Give us information, and we'll let you
Tell me
off
more.
easy.
Tell me more. Marzan's kind of got that face, like when you tell your therapist something that's like just really kind of concerning. Like, tell me more.
Well,
elaborate.
we listen. I've got a nose for the good old gold ears, and I can smell you're all very wealthy people from top sides. So I'll be inclined to maybe branch out and see if you'd be interested in maybe having a stake in some of my drug selling business.
Drugs?
No.
You think you can buy us off?
Maybe you can buy us off.
Well, my assumption was you'd be down here buying up whatever the poor folk be ever dishing out. Why else would you rich tossers be down here? That's the reason why I am.
Looking for something.
I think the only thing we're
Maybe some
interested in
people.
brokering
I am
here
not
is
against
information.
being bought off.
Exactly what they said.
Well, if you're looking for information, I do have my ear to all the grounds, and I do put words in other people's mouths.
Can I roll an insight check on whether he has ears or not? I don't know what kind of creature this is.
It's a turtle, and they do have ears, but it's pretty difficult to exactly discern where they are.
They got ear holes.
Fascinating.
Franklin from Franklin.
Franklin from the hit show Franklin.
Turtle.
But yeah, they got these like little ear holes.
Okay. Go on.
I mean,
Oh, I'm gonna go
If-
up
if-
to
if-
Marjan.
If you're interested in making
really
a deal,
quick
we
while
can
they're
show you
talking.
part of the, you know, the bit of the business. You know?
I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna tug on Marjan's leg. I'm gonna say, hey, you dropped this. I'm gonna hand them their got back.
Oh. Oh, Marzan's gonna like absolutely melt for a second before regaining their composure. And then look kind of at Xavier and the others for a response of whether or not they want to, you know, to see the factory is what's being implied, I think.
Yeah, you'd be
Involves
correct in that.
getting copious amounts of money, sure.
Can I ask you just a small question? My spirit guardians also are like still around for the next 10 minutes. So but they're not currently they are not hostile, so they're not attacking, but they're like getting right up in the Greed's ear and like being little mischievous little guys, being like tugging on his shirt and like sitting on his head and being very like up in his face.
Yeah, come on, yeah, boys, little like gremlins, like just harassing, trying to like, you know, make
Yeah.
you bigger up. Absolutely. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it seems like right now, like, yeah, he's offering to maybe just like sell you some product or part of the business. Assuming that you are now very rich people from the top, Greed seems to maybe broker a deal and would offer that sort of trade at their location. What are you doing and how are you responding to this?
I kind of look to the adults. Look, I'm blinking. I blink. I'm just blinking at everybody. What do we want to do, fellas?
Glenn, are you still holding both of them?
Oh yeah, she's not let go. She does not look amused by how they're talking.
So, which way to this to the Enterprise, if you will?
Oh, that's all currently down by the old school.
You ever made a lemon? Something to do with the lemons?
Oh yeah, it's one of our byproducts. So as we're currently
Byproducts.
pumping out the zip of that good old lemon juice, well, it's useless to us, but you know, reselling it back to the academy. Oh well, they're making plenty of use of it now.
What are they using it for?
Oh, I don't know. You have to ask the doc. She's the one who's currently running most of all that. I just ship it, sell it, and buy it and steal it.
The doc.
This wouldn't have
Give
to
me
be
a
Dr.
name.
Darfield, would it?
I just call her the doc, and a pet. But you know,
What's their names? Click.
your name's Doc. I would really appreciate if you would actually come down. Maybe you could speak to the old doc and I whilst we sign up some papers. It seems like us being here and you holding me and my associates like such in such a public establishment would be a great, well, it would be great for business now, would it?
Yeah, we'd love to meet her straight away.
Well, of course you can have a look-see at the product, what it's all about, and we can discuss the prices of bits and pieces.
I'm looking at my comrades and I'm just trying to pick up our vibes.
Yes.
Our vibes with eyeballs. I'm like raising the eyebrow on my little painted face, my little painted raise, my eyebrow. Looking at everyone.
Marzan looks ready to move, but you can see that one of their arms is like tucked inside of their cloak, and you see that they're obviously got their hand on the handle of their rifle or their revolver.
Yeah. Alright,
And
understandable.
you're not gonna, backstab us or anything, right?
Ari,
Because you know what'll happen, and the little pixies like.
in this
pulled up
line of
little, like,
business, it
knives.
would be an insult if I didn't try.
I mean, fair, but you won't do it in the near future, by which I mean at least a month or two.
Could you blame us if we did? Really?
Yes!
Yeah,
yes,
we can
could.
actually. We would put a bullet in your head. Yeah, we would.
I mean,
probably do
I
that.
personally wouldn't really prefer that, and I don't. What about you, Slippy? Slippy's like shaking their head left, right, fucking center as fast as possible. Like, I don't think we really.
You should listen to your. You should listen to your HR.
He knows what he's
We're gonna
doing.
do our absolute best to listen, and we will 100% make sure that when we consider our actions going forward, we're not gonna bring that demise upon us with our own actions.
Oh, all right, I see. I'll take that.
I promise.
Oh, you did say it.
You did say it, and we are kind of being truthful right now, aren't we?
Do I have line of sight of the kid?
Do you have line of sight of the kid? The kid's kind of like by a door to the bathroom right now, kind of just keeping just a general rough eye of what the situation is, seeing if things are about to die down, or if it's still a hostile situation. As Glenn, you
I
are
wave
still
at
the one
him.
holding
I
these
wave at
two
him happily.
individuals.
The kid would not happen to be leaning on anything, would he?
Yeah, they're kind of leaning up against a wall. Yeah.
I would like to shadow portal the wall and shadow portal the ceiling above us and make him fall through it into the.
All right, yeah, exactly that. Whack! This kid fucking drops from this turtle kid fucking drops from the ceiling.
I try to catch him. Can I try to catch him?
Absolutely.
I
you
mean,
try
it's
to
not
catch
gonna
him.
work. I was being nice to the kid. I'm gonna keep being nice to the kid because kids are the future.
Make an
This kid is my
athletic
exception.
saving throw.
Do I have disadvantage on athletics here? I rolled a 15 minus 2. Hold on. Yeah. 15 minus 2, so 13.
I'm gonna
I got it,
give her
I got it.
guidance
I got it!
I guided to her for a +4 before.
Plus 4 to my 13.
Yeah.
Oh, 4. 17.
Okay, so
Amazing.
yeah, little boing and a bounce. You little bouncy cushion of a doll that you are.
I squeak.
The squeak. Ow, that hurt. Ah, why'd you do that? Ow. I get. Can I have 50 florin? I really want to try to get
The
the
kid
high
just wants to go
score
play.
on Yan Yam.
I'm gonna give the kid 50 florin.
God, oh shit! The kid's gonna run off and just start playing video games now.
How much is 50 florin?
In gambling, right?
It's like 5 silver.
Because this is an arcade, UK style.
Oh yeah, well there are like still game arcades, but still next to the gambling ones.
Immediately grabbed a pint, started playing a game, gambling.
You're kidding me?
The
I used
dad
the
just
spell
goes,
slot and you just let
"That's
him
my
leave.
boy."
Yeah, that did just happen.
Seeing as we're on the friendlier side, but we go down to the office and go sign our bits and papers. I would really
keep
like
in
to be
mind,
put
you
down
got a
now.
kid you gotta take care of. You don't want to get on the bad side of people. I like your kid. Your kid's cool.
Are you gonna put are you put this guy down, Glenn, or are you just carrying this fucker all the way?
She looks to the others when that happens. Her tail's kind of hitting the ground a little impatiently.
He's HR. He's gonna take the courses.
I think you keep Green on your shoulders and you let the small coon go.
Yeah, he's gotta go. He's gotta go set up an HR department. He's got a lot of work to do.
So the suggestion was to put the small goon down?
Small coon
Yeah.
and keep the boss.
Okay, you're still carrying the boss.
Yeah, for now.
How does
Okay.
it feel to be unconsensually touched?
Touched.
Not good, huh?
All right, Xavier. What are you doing in this situation? Anything you want to add?
Absolutely not.
No. Good, Chief. All right, fine.
Absolutely not. This is,
Are you
this
sitting
is
there with like a
great.
bag of popcorn?
Oh yeah. I'm pulling someone else's slot machine that has been left unattended but still has money in it, trying to win something.
You know what? You do exactly that. I need you to roll 3d6 for me right now, Chief.
Uh, 2, 5, 1.
A 2, a 5, and a 1.
6, 7, 8. 6, 9.
Unfortunately,
I
you
was
get
just
nothing from.
counting.
Yeah, unfortunately for that, you pull it. You got nothing from that pull, unfortunately.
Are there any other slot machines with money?
You know what? Make it an investigation check.
Yeah! Where it matters.
Yeah, gamma.
Wait, what'd you get here?
22.
22.
19 plus.
19 plus 22. Okay, alright. You are successful in finding 72 florins in spare change in various different machines.
I want to go through every single vending machine, and you see me bent over, like sticking my hand and fingers in, wiggling very cartoonishly, trying to get as much money as possible. I'll like get down on the
You
floor
have,
and
like,
like stick my ass up to like look
gold
down
right
underneath
now?
to look
it's
underneath
just
the
every
fucking
now and then
machines for a single florin.
You're doing all of this while we're having these conversations about HR.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, you go around and you pick out all the spare chains from the arcade machines. Little coins, couple coppers here and there, some silvers, and yeah, you get 75 florins worth. So, Glint, as you hold Greed, currently, and you let the small guy down, he's currently now gonna. So now Slippy, the small henchman, is now gonna return to where the big guy is, who themselves now should revert back to their more appropriate forms, less monstrosity, and now sort of like not quite human, still like different discoloration in their skin, some slight creature-like qualities to their facial features, long elongated ears, maybe some slight fangs, but obviously less of a threat visually. So the big guy is now hiding behind the small guy, away from you, Xavier, and looking very sullen about the fact like they didn't get the job.
Listen, you can't win them all, bub.
So hard.
This is a learning experience, yes?
I worked so hard for it. Boss never gives anything away. I don't think Boss hates me. Oh, I do hate you. You're absolutely clumsy all the time. Can't wait to get rid of you. Fuck.
Yeah, he's in the truth circle. No.
Big guy starts crying.
Trouble in paradise.
So yeah, with that, I'm guessing you're basically using the big guy as a way to just like go down to the school district, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Wherever the shop is set up, yeah.
So right now, you can either one take the guy to where the drug facility is, where his office is, or two, you are still in the shopping area. So is there anything you wanted to grab whilst you're there?
I think we're good on stuff, unless you want to get more potions. But we kind of fucked up that one, didn't we? Didn't we, Chiefs? The last place we went to.
Yeah, I think
What is
I think
our-
we should.
Bank of holdings, say.
All right.
All of our
Okay.
money we can grow.
I think we ought to move forward. Honestly, we did a lot shopping
Yeah,
last time.
All right. Moving forward
As
as
My
we
spirit guardians are gone after 10 minutes.
Yeah. So as you sort of gather yourselves a little bit, revert your forms and have a bit of a quick breather. Greed Senior, the father of Giz, and the drug overlord, will now sort of lead you through the city of Sumptown, taking you a little bit more further southeast towards where the old school was. You yourself, Glint, you remember this is where Genevieve used to teach, as well as run some of the community centers here. But now, as you approach the buildings, you smell, you feel the acrid air, you feel each and every scent stings and boils in your nostrils as you get closer to what was once a small haven in a rather rough area, now turned sour. Before you is the Cackle Castle itself, the production site of Zip.
Cackle Castle?
The Cackle Castle. As you
Of
approach
course they
this
call the
place,
Drug lab
you
that.
hear a lot of giggling, a lot of laughing, a lot of cackling.
Can I make a perception check and just see if there's like any other like I imagine there's guards or something around here. Like are there any like can I take stock of how many like people are around this area?
There's a good 50 or 40 odd people. Some of them are of different builds, some of them being guards, various henchmen, and others sort of packaging members or what seems to be potentially victims drawn into the drug manufacturing business here. Some of them with masks and shifting various liquids or powders into small bags, other crates and sort of other shipping containers around here. As I grab your tokens, where are you? A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. There. Okay, should see the screen, I believe.
Wow.
Doop-a-doo. And where did my other token go? You know, I'm just gonna grab a random token. 3, 2, you know what? Doop, doop, doop. You are of a schmud. And you are of a
Try to take my fire damage.
Right.
Okay, and I will. Let's go, Larry. Barry. Nope, come here.
How much does burning typically do?
Burning.
I keep finding inconsistent answers. I don't remember what we did before. For when I started with burning damage.
It's always inconsistent. I believe I'm gonna throw it's like a 1d6 at the end of a turn.
Okay. I'll do that.
I'll say that for the moment. I may change my mind, so always check back with me on that one.
Yeah, I saw like between a D4 and a D10, so that's like a good middle ground. Okay.
But give me the thing and. Alrighty, sure, got you. Alright, I think we should be good on the screen now. Alright, so as you were led through the city of Sumptown, you were brought to the Cackle Castle, or the Old School. As you approach it, this building, all those signs of what would be the old curriculum, so maybe some swing sets, as well as the traces of like maybe some old school graffiti, is now overrun and taken by this illicit substance production plant. Various machines, pipes, and sort of hodgepodge smashed in junk tech slammed into the side of the buildings here. As you are led through the very front doors, there are various henchmen and the operatives of this building, brandishing various weapons, sort of similar to the Spark Tech weapons that you encounter on your way down here. Some of them holding knives, others stun batons, and all of them quite curious as to why their boss is now currently being held and carried by this hulking kobold as they walk down through the streets. As you get to the front doors, passing through, Greed will turn around. Could you at least put me down now? It's getting a little bit hard in the back. Can I can walk. You know that, right?
Glint looks down from it. It looks like she just kind of wants to throw him, but she kind of like gives him a pretty rough drop, like kind of probably sending him forward a little bit to catch himself.
So as you throw them a little bit, they'll definitely cuss underneath their breath. They are not a fan of the way that you're handling them right now. But with a turn around and trying holding themselves underneath their breath. Sorry about that. I can understand. Yeah, we must have all gotten off the wrong foot. Yeah, maybe a cup of tea and we can, start being a little bit more civilized, shall we? Yes?
Yes, lead by example of civilized.
Well, I wouldn't know that, but old Slippy here, you'll be learning and teach us all that now, won't you, now that you're head of HR? Oh, yeah, absolutely, I'll be making sure that we're all fair, and we're all good, and we all get good part-time off, and start getting our rights, dental, and as to say this, like, just Green is like, no. But with all that, come on, follow me, and we'll get to the office. We'll start talking some dosh, shall we?
At the very scent of the vast amounts of wealth that you now carry, greed is willing to overlook your transgressions mostly. And with that, would lead you down the hallways. As you do follow, you see various different pictures pinned to the walls, but old and hanging and very unkempt. This old school district has now been converted to a production and shipping site. As you walk through to the main office, you get past a group of fellows, Larry, Gary, and Barry, who themselves are giggling and cackling, themselves being on the meeker and sort of thinner side, very obviously indulging in the product that they themselves make, as they giggle themselves, telling each other some very off-brand and cheesy-ass jokes to sort of indulge themselves in that giggle fit. Across the hallway, you have a couple of more henchmen sort of keeping guard of the peace. And Slippy and Heavy, the two henchmen that you just fought in the arcade, followed Reed into their office and sort of still stand there as their right-handed and left-hand men. Alright. Anything you want to do as you enter the space?
As I'm looking... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Do I notice, if I think back to Wesley's journal, any of the symbols and sketches in there, would anything that I'm looking at on the walls or in the decor here indicate that it is related?
From what you can tell at the moment, this is a site that was in Wesley's journal. It was a point of interest for sure. Amongst the shipping and movement of Zip, that is heavily marked, and this seems to be matching the location notes that Wesley had left.
Interesting. Is there anything in particular, like as far as like what's pinned up, is there any like information pinned on the wall or any sort of schematics, or is it for the most part just decorative?
Make a investigation check.
Can I help with that and give the assister on that?
You may assist her on the sister.
So if
11
you would like
plus
to roll at
guidance.
advantage.
Oh, sweet.
I'm gonna give you advantage instead.
Oh, abysmal. Okay, never mind. My highest of the two is 11.
You're having a look around, and yeah, you do understand, like, this... It was a school at one point. The fact, like, it's been so heavily changed and shifted, it's jarring. And yeah, you do have the right idea of, like, maybe potentially, like, looking deeper, maybe, like, these people might have been sloppy in their work to cover what they're doing. But unfortunately, it's going to take a little more time in this moment.
For sure. Okay.
Alright, anything else?
Could keep
I don't
going if nobody
investigation,
has
but
anything.
You said investigation, so I don't want to impede on that.
Alright.
Are you asking me or Lily? Because if you're asking me, go for it. If you're asking Lily, like...
Whenever people do a check like that, I don't want to, like...
Okay, valid.
Oh, well, I'll do it then, because then,
Yeah, no, 100%.
know what I mean?
Okay, well, the only other thing I wanted to add is, when do we get to speak with the doctor?
Ah, good. Alright. So as walking down, you walk into sort of like the main office where Greed now sort of sits himself behind the desk, sort of trying to get a little bit of catching your breath, trying to also keep their own temper down, whilst dealing
Can I
with
cast
you.
calm emotions?
You can.
I think I have that.
I have that too.
Yeah. I'm emotions. Each humanoid must make a saving throw, or they can choose to succeed.
Well, they're gonna make that a saving throw, because they're probably not.
Charisma saving throw.
Well, that is a natural 20 on that front.
Well,
He's got so much charisma.
should
Shoot.
test?
This dude wants to stay pissed off.
I guess he's pissed off. I mean, it's within a 20-foot radius, so if any of the other henchmen are a little whatever,
You know,
put it kind of in
therapy.
the center of the room.
no,
HR's new service.
18 to 16.
Damn, yo.
Yeah, they were staying pissed off today. So, Reed goes ahead to sit down at their desk. And sitting in this lavish, big office chair, which all enough does actually have a couple of slashes in it as well. Even as lavish as the decor around here is, it seems to be mostly, or if not partially, rebuilt or secondhand. But still very, only the wealthiest could really have or attain some of this. So to repurpose and refurbish some of this is almost kind of an art form in itself. Looking across the desk, at all of you, Greed sort of pulls out a cigar and starts to light it. So, would you mind explaining what a couple of rich pricks like all of you are all doing in such a dirty down in the dumps place as Sumptown? Obviously, you came here for a bit of business. Information. Of course. For information, I've got plenty of that, all the connections. But also, I can make you quite the profit as well, if you're willing to purchase some product.
Does
make a
it
bit of
smell like
investment.
I need profit?
There's always
It smells like your profitable day indeed.
Honestly, we did get off on the wrong foot. Everything was going swimmingly, but because you didn't have an HR department, this all started because you got handsy with somebody without permission.
Oh, and I do apologise for that. My behaviour, it does need a desperate change, and if it weren't for good, upstanding citizens like yourselves not showing up like that, I wouldn't have changed anything. No, not at all.
Well,
But
we
I'm
came
glad
down
that you
here
keep
looking
your
for
morals straight as they are.
as straight as they are, eh?
Well, yes. As long as you keep a code, we're still willing to work and look the other way when it comes to another man's business. I can respect that.
I'm not a man.
I'm a creature.
Well, that wasn't in my second grade biology book, so... But nonetheless, we won't get into that, otherwise I'll be talking about my turtle penis all night, and I don't think we want to be hearing about that. Unless we do.
HR! Where's the HR department? I need them now.
Boss, you can't be saying that now at work. You gotta be a little bit more precarious about other people's awareness and that. I'm about to mark you that. Shut up, Slippy. Alright, sorry about that.
Alright, I'll allow it.
But yes.
I could just picture him, like, his eyebrow twitching, you know, when they do the smile grin and their eyes are closed and their eyebrows are, like, twitching. That's what I pictured Greed doing right now.
Now, I would be willing to ship you 20% of current production for 200K.
No. 100%.
100% of current. Well, you'd be putting us out of work for quite a while. We can't be having that. We've got our own shipment of zip to do? Our own run?
I'm gonna whisper to everybody. Do we know what the hell we're negotiating right now? I don't know what's happening. We just kind of ended up here by circumstance.
Also, are we
We
in
all
his
agreed to
office,
come
like right
here.
in front of his desk?
I know, but like, we're investigating. What are we investigating? We're investigating specifically the doctor.
So, there's been a couple of mentions of Zip on your journey, and in particular when it came down to the discrepancy between it and this lemony substance that you're also curious about. It seems that here is where Zip is being produced, and maybe the idea of this other lemony chemical. You do also know that there was mention of a doctor or somebody else who is actually making the substance here.
And the doctor is a she.
And that seems to be what this has been said, yes.
I think if we make some kind of deal, give us a minute, Gree. We're gonna get on the same page so we can give you a proper negotiation.
Of course, absolutely.
And let you cool down your head a little bit. You look a little upset there.
Well,
understandably,
I've
though.
had a bit of a fucking day. And he's gonna get up and go towards where is it, like a little drinks cabinet, and pour himself like a glass of booze.
Okay, guys.
We all gather around and start whispering to each other, and I'm gonna make sure they can't hear us.
Okay, go for
Can we
it.
have a little privacy in your foyer?
What should I do to make them not hear us?
It seems like
what can I do?
as so Greed sort of turn around, and it doesn't seem like they're paying much mind and attention to what you're trying to say right now.
Okay, we'll huddle up. I
You guys
think
are
we're like
huddling up.
over in the corner. Well, by the piano. No, yeah, by the piano. Let's all hang out by the piano. We're all by the piano.
The pingy.
Yeah.
There's no way that this doctor that he keeps speaking of isn't Dr. Darfield. You know about Dr. Darfield, right?
Kinda, sorta. Not really. I
Daughters
didn't
of
look at the
Midnight.
Bible.
The Daughters of Midnight. Basheba is involved in that.
Uh-oh.
That and, Dr. Darfield and Tess and that whole situation.
Yeah. So what do we want from this guy? I think we need to broker some kind of deal so that we at least have an in with the doc to meet. We don't have to make a huge deal, but enough to, like, I guess, get our... We have our foot in the door. We just need to step into the room, you know?
I don't know how good I feel about giving drug lords money, if I'm going to be honest with you.
I agree also.
Well, what about taking drug lords' money?
I mean, do you think we could, instead of paying him, you think we could... Marzan is, like, spitting because they don't want to say it. They don't want to...
What are your thoughts on selling drugs to the community?
I was going to say we wager. We try and beat him in a game to, like...
Oh.
But...
I love gambling! I yell.
Well, you already beat him in a fight, though.
I love a game of chance.
No.
Well, then
Or-
go issue a gambling challenge.
Okay,
I
but
mean,
then what happens if we
I'll-
lose?
Alternatively, we could stall.
We die.
Yeah, that too. We could negotiate and one of you guys could sneak off. I mean, can Marzan hear any, like, factory noises or any sort of indicator through the windows behind his desk that, like, that it could be making stuff over there?
So through this glass, you can see that there are very active moving machines and parts. There are some plumes of various different, sort of colors here and there. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Guidance.
What the hell are these rolls? Okay, what do I add for guidance? Is it a D4 or a D6?
+4.
Oh god, guys. Okay. Here's what I say we do. I think we could have, like, I know that I have minor illusion, I think. Do I? Yes, I do. And I also know that Xavier has it. So I think we make a distraction. I don't know what we would do. I don't know. You've made a distraction before many times. Are you telling me you just?
But why are we
that?
distracting? What are we doing?
Why is it always my
know.
turn to distract?
To stall
Why isn't
for
someone
more
else's
time?
turn?
I'll make it
Why
distract.
can't I be the one gambling for once?
Okay. You be the one gambling
You
for
suck at
once.
it.
Last time you
Excuse
gambled, you did also make a distraction, and then you won, and then they got angry at us.
I won so much off the slots at the arcade we were just at.
Well, why don't you give him that
You won
instead
what
of...
I won. Do we still see things in the corner of our eye? Like, how does this curse work?
Oh,
yeah.
so yeah, like every now and then, like, to be fair, there's been enough time now that most of that curse has been subsided. Now it's just a general paranoia.
Ah, okay.
So,
I always feel like someone's watching me.
Xavier, why don't you offer only what we got from the casinos instead of our actual money? Or, I mean, you know, we could always...
You want me to
Try and
go
give
up
him
and
fake.
offer him 7 florins? 75. 75 florins?
75
I think he will shoot us, you guys. I think we will die. I think this is a mistake.
I don't know, can you make it look like more florins than it actually is?
No, what am I, an alchemist?
You're a wizard!
No, I'm a warlock. Very different.
Okay, you're a warlock.
Why don't you just shoot him and get it over with?
Do you want me to shoot him? I mean, I don't want to leave his poor kid fatherless. Like, although that might be it. At least he would go to an orphanage.
Marjan, hand on shoulder, you are right. It would be bad to leave a child an orphan. You should shoot the child first.
Can we not shoot kids? That's the one
mean,
thing I'll draw a line on.
I'll scold a kid, but I won't.
Two things I'll draw a line on:
Fine.
misogyny and child killing.
I teleported him over into our little group huddle, and then someone gave him money, and he ran right off and started gambling again. You had the opportunity to shoot him if you really wanted to.
I'm not the one in this predicament cause for concern and worry. I'm just along for the ride to help with whatever you decide.
Okay, don't rhyme, bro. What the hell?
What's this
It
part?
came natural.
What does anybody think we
well-
should do? I'm not in the state of mind to be making a decision
All
right
right,
now.
so first of all, what is it even you want done, Marjan?
We need to find Dr. Darfield.
Have you asked them?
Yes!
And they've said,
Does Marsan remember what they said?
So you mentioned, so you asked about the doctor, and they didn't specify too much about their identity back at the arcade. But now you hear the subject of the doctor has not been brought back up again.
right, ask again after we've graciously not killed them.
Okay. Do we need to have an offer prepared in case they ask for money, or do you want me to just go over and be like, we've changed our
Ask
minds?
first, then plan.
Then barter.
What do you mean Marzan, who's like very logic oriented, is like mind is like absolutely melting at the idea of having no plan and just going straight up to agreed with the demand.
I mean, we had no plan when we fucking attacked Greed.
Fine. If you need a plan, just gamble for the information. If you win, you get told about the stupid doctor.
No. You're the one that said, why aren't I the one gambling? If we're gambling, you're the one gambling. I've sworn off gambling.
I'm just tired of this conversation. Just get to him, please.
Okay. Marzan's gonna turn on their heel, and their little cloak is
I
gonna
don't want to be
sort
as
of
old as you, Miss
flap around. And can I roll to hit Xavier with my cloak as I turn?
Go on, roll to hit.
Can I use True Strike cantrip to make it so I do this with my spellcasting modifier?
Go for it.
You're really using magic.
Okay, so that's a 7 plus 7, so that's a 14.
Does a 14 hit you, Xavier?
I have 14 AC. So is meets beats or meets does not beat?
Meets beats,
Meets beats.
as far as I'm aware.
You hit me with your cloak. Does it deal damage?
Probably not. I think you're just mildly annoyed.
Right. I'm already mildly annoyed, Marshawn. Just go talk to the man.
I already am.
I'm already annoyed, but now even more so.
Agreed.
Yes, darling. I mean, yes, miss. Or Mrs. Ms. Mix. I'm not totally sure how the other product.
Marzan will do.
Marzan.
Yes. We're less interested in a stake in your... Marzan sort of looks around and says, enterprise. And we're more interested in information. Can I ask again, where is this Dr. Darfield, was it? And they're gonna look in the eye for a reaction to that name.
Oh. Well, good old Doc. Well, she might be in the workshop. She could be out and about. Dunno. But I'm sure if you are looking to buy some product, I could take you around back and maybe she could help you make up your mind a little bit, give you a little sample.
I think that's reasonable given the circumstances.
What's your asking price?
Well, could start around about 250,000 florins.
A sample? Are you nuts?
Oh well, that sample gets you a start kit, don't it?
And thus releasing you from your untimely demise, I think, is priceless.
But if you're looking
honest.
to see how it's all made and a bit of the product itself, inspection of such, well, I will be an honourable host to indulge you in such endeavour.
You're too kind.
Kindness ain't nothing to do with. It's all part of the deal, if we have one. And he's gonna reach out his hand as if to shake on this. So
Marzan's just gonna look at them. No shaking is happening.
Insight check.
Insight check. Go for it.
I give you. I want to see what if he has anything up his sleeve. I used one of my heroic inspiration.
Can I bardic inspiration your...
Fuck again!
What?
That's even worse! Natural one!
Don't you have another heroic inspiration? Do you have one
not
DM's
using
heroic
two.
inspiration?
Natural one. What's your lucky card?
What's happening?
We start up a fight again. Well, here we go again.
Nope, you're good. Yeah, you make your assumptions. But looking for you remind me of quite a few people. Some old friends. You know what? I will just be courteous. Let you have a look, see. Why don't we all definitely go back. See what the good doctor's up to, shall we then? And in this moment his tone goes a little bit more darker, but still agreeing to do the business and still wants to take you around the back. And he'll stand up, put his drink on there, and leave it there. Well, we all coming around then?
I think this guy's trustworthy.
As far as I can throw him, which isn't very far.
Marzan? As folks are leaving, Marzan is gonna stay still to the point where they just might turn invisible.
You're just gonna literally just
I'm just gonna be invisible.
start phasing out.
Well, I'm waiting until everybody's gonna leave, but as people are leaving, that is what I would like to be doing.
So as Grease sort of like stands out and sort of starts to walk out of the office itself, these two henchmen that are still in the office will now kind of try to like crab pincer y'all to try to help you like usher yourselves out of the office. Marjan, make a stealth check.
Marjan, why?
Marzan's going rogue.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
This is how we got in this situation
As you
in
stand still, you just feel a sudden bump against your back. Sorry, miss.
Alright.
Required to evacuate premises.
Alright.
Marjan, don't try anything crazy, please.
Nah, listen here. We're not here for any trouble. We've already had our grievances settled. Just for big old business. Come on. Follow me. Show the dogs cooking up.
I follow behind. Directly behind.
I keep close to.
So as Greed exits the office and heads out towards the hallway, sort of leading the front, making sure that these two henchmen are now trying to follow and make sure they're almost funneling you guys down the hallway, following your every single move. As you head towards what seems to be the gymnasium. Some of the old school signs point towards where the old kids the old sports gym was. Entering the doors, you suddenly feel the great heat and the burning sensations and smells of the chemical plant as it's brewing these toxic chemicals for the various narcotics down here. Amongst the machines, hearing the clanging and the whirling, the slight zaps and the sparks of the junk tech, infusing this sort of arcane energy into the various elixirs. In the clouds, you see a slight shifting towards the bag. There seems to be maybe some other people down here. Don't worry, we'll be right around in a moment. As you hear a voice from the back. Doctor, we got a couple of new proprietors here for a little bit of a sample of sorts. Now, it doesn't seem to be that they're of the waiting type, so don't mind us for a quick little inspection. Of course, always bugging me when I'm in the middle of my progress and work, but of course, but make your way down here and disturb me whilst I'm doing my bits and pieces. Alright, anything that y'all want to do as you're making your way into this chemical production room?
Well, I'm going to just...
Can I keep an eye out for like any out of place like latches or doors to see if there's like any secret areas that I might notice as a little rogue would be out of place?
Make
knobs
a
or doorknobs or
perception
something.
check.
Glenn's gonna just have a rage prepped in case something goes down. I think that's where she's at the moment.
Are you fucking kidding me? I've rolled 4 ones today. I've rolled 4 ones!
Because you're rolling virtual dice.
Well, that and also, like, their card has been lucky for the past, like, 3 sessions. The moment you spend it, it's now unlucky.
What do I need to flip it again? Does it flip every
Nat
time
20.
I hit a 1? Nat 20.
Not 20.
I'm using
it
a
was-
heroic inspo. I'm using my last heroic inspo. I'm going to use my last heroic
beginning of the
inspo.
session.
I need a heroic inspo.
Just gonna be another one.
Is it perception?
What's the lighting in this facility? Is it fully lit? Is it dim lighting?
14.
14.
They're gonna cast
Also with the
guidance on
lighting. In some places, so in the center, towards the main working floor, it is lit. But it seems that as you go towards the
14
sides,
plus
either
4 is
underneath
18.
the scaffolding, or on the top of the scaffolding, seems to be more dim light.
Becca rolled a 4 for me for guidance, so 14 plus 4 is 18 for
With
perception.
an 18, in terms of escape routes, there seems to be like a couple of the window latches that you might be able to like squeeze yourselves through. There are some of the delivery doors that are more towards the back as well. And there does seem to be some ins and outs in the case of some forms of emergency, as well as ventilation shafts prepped and ready for any type of like maybe potential chemical evacuation.
Okay, I'm gonna keep note of just the different areas of like.
So
in
so
case
they
things
don't
go
have
sour.
an HR department, but their OSHA regulations are okay back here.
Yes, yeah, you are very correct in that assumption. Okay.
Are there henchmen around? There are henchmen around us, right? Stopping us from
Yeah, they're like surrounded.
sneaking off.
They're currently, there are henchmen at the door, as well as like the ones who are like helping funnel you forward, making sure to keep a tail on you at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Is his son anywhere?
I don't think his son is back here.
To be honest, you weren't even sure if the sun actually followed you home.
Oh, he's probably still just at the arcade then. Okay.
In full honesty,
lives there.
you weren't. That kid was just more of a plot device than anything. Figuratively speaking.
I'm gonna call kids that one now. You're just a fucking plot device.
Now the kids is at the arcade currently occupied, as they tend to sort of these types of people try to just be like, all right, I'm just gonna stick at the arcade. Dad's doing business at the drugstore, I guess. All right. I really need to use the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Good
Bathroom break. So we're gonna take a quick break. So yeah, don't y'all go anywhere at home, and we'll be back as we encounter.
How did we get ourselves into this mess?
We'll figure it out,
Dirty.
Scoop.
Mm.
All right, but anyway, BRB.
Lily casually dropped that he had 5 miscarriages.
I didn't know it was miscarriage. I just heard 5 kids.
I don't know.
That's even sadder.
It's yes, both.
Sadder. Yeah.
It's both. He has 5 kids and 5 miscarriages. Oh no.
You need to stop having sex.
I didn't expect you to drop Zone of Truth on the guy, okay? In full honesty. Anyway. So, we're back. We're getting back.
Is everyone back?
I believe.
I'm back, yeah.
Moist, is
I
Moist
put
back?
cookies
I
in
think
the oven.
Moist and Friend are.
Moist is back.
Oh.
Moist is back?
We just have a friend.
I was gonna say, how's Glint doing mentally? Considering
she's
we just heard the doctor.
I mean, she would have. It depends. It really depends on what she sees, I guess, in this moment.
Okay. Okay, so right now you're
so far she's kind of not like used to it, but like I feel like she's gone along with this because she might think it just leads to more fighting, which is kind of what she feels like doing to these guys.
I mean,
which is why she was following the lead. She just kind of wanted to beat the shit out of the goons.
Yeah.
Looking for the most
Worst case
opportune
scenario-
moment to strike.
Yeah, because she's definitely heard that, oh, you come this way, which just in her mind is like, oh, I've been in this before. They've led me to a place where there was more goons, and then I got to beat up more people. Nods.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty on
Yeah.
character for you. This on beat. I agree with that.
Yeah, but like the more like the guy was talking, the more she just wanted to throw him against the wall. She doesn't like it when they
Not
talk
in
a
the
lot.
sexy way.
No,
Not on the
no,
Cabadon way.
like a plushie covered in milk kind of way.
Excuse me?
Just
You know when you soak a the meme of soaking a plushie in milk and then throwing it against the wall?
No, is that a thing?
You know,
Yeah.
I really hope. Actually, no. You just give me more of a reason not to get popped there, because that means I don't have to get a plushie. So I don't have to know that's exactly what you're gonna do to that little plushie of me.
Soak you in milk.
Soak me in milk and fucking slam my plushie against the wall.
That's what I actually did to the plushie I made of you, Lily. That's why. That's yeah. That's why. That's
so
why.
many codes
Yeah.
doing with that thing at the moment.
You have any what with that thing?
I've been coding so much bullshit with that thing. It's great.
Oh, I'm so
I
excited
can't wait
to see
to
it.
fuck around with it. It's gonna be great.
I'm so excited to see it. Please send it to me when you do, like, or send me a clip or something.
Oh, absolutely. Right. So, friend is back. All right.
Yes.
So, as we okay. So now entering what seems to be this newly outfitted gymnasium. A couple of henchmen at the tops, keeping an eye on you, as well as the henchmen following you down the hallway as they push you, as sort of like almost like push you through. Knowing that both you and the boss are eagerly waiting to make some form of a business deal or some sorts. Leading you down, and in this laboratory, amongst the machines, you also see a large, massive, hulking beast, and they seem to be tired, heavy breathing, as well as in some form of like shackles, kind of grunting, staring at the other workers, who themselves have a little bit of fear and worry, trying to keep themselves a distance away from this creature. As they return their head, as they return their 2 heads.
Does this look like the gray?
This is the gray. This looks very strongly like the very creature that you had seen a few days ago. The very creature who, unfortunately, killed your friend Wesley, as they are here in this building. And it seems Greed is walking straight up towards them.
This is fucked up, man. I'm gonna stay at least 40 feet behind all this.
All right. So as he walks up, you hear the. Oh, don't you worry, you big lout. Calm down. Here, have another fresh batch. And Green is gonna hand this bottle of this sort of like swirling, like almost sparking elixir to this creature, who reaches down with their huge hulking hand, grabs it almost like with their 2 fingers, and consumes the bottle with the elixir, glass and all, as you hear the crunch. As the Grey, the massive 2-headed beast, slumps down onto the floor, almost as if like now resting.
I think we found our next motivation, fellas.
As Greed
Are
now,
you thinking
like past this creature on the middle where the 2 heads part, the clouds themselves begin to sort of like shift it a little bit. Sort of in the dim lighting, you're not entirely sure of the exact details of the creature, but as Greed turns around, oh, don't worry about him. He's just he's a big old softy, but he comes in handy in a good old scrap. Ain't that right? Good old Toby. Torvik is sleeping.
Oh no, Torvik.
Not
What did they do to you,
No,
Torvik?
Torvik.
Are you telling me Wesley was killed by Torbeck?
Wait a minute.
In this moment, you look upon this, and this is not a 2-headed creature at all, but if not just the flat-headed, moppy hair of this very run-down and disheveled bugbear. And as you look at them, you could only tell an immediate tale that this creature has just been consuming narcotics. They reek of their own urine and various other nasty fluids you do not want to get into the details of describing to others that cannot smell in this moment. And they seem to be here just simply consuming the narcotics from this place. He's a big lad, but he takes what we give him. Good test subject, ain't that right, Doctor? Yes. Make sure that he's all doped up so I can get on with everything. You hear this sort of like foreign voice from a couple of machines down the hallway a little bit. Hey, Torvik knows you guys.
We gotta save
Torvik
Torvik,
seen
guys.
you before.
Can I roll to remember if I remember Torvik from like work or something?
Do you remember Torbeck from work?
I don't know. Did he work at the carnival?
You could roll a history check.
Sure.
I give
Where
you
do I know this guy
guidance.
from?
I touch your, I pat your hand and I give you guidance.
You said history?
Huh.
13.
Plus a D4.
Oh, plus D4. 2. 15.
15. Alright. So, between the Grey and this particular bugbear, you've heard some tales of a horrific creature moving from town to town or city to city, sometimes considered as a abhorrent monster. And some rumors say of just a nasty bugbear that simply causes more trouble than they're worth. and in the end, everybody just wants to run them out of their town.
It's so rude.
But here you understand that with their hulking, massive, giant strength, that they must have somehow ended up here in Sumptown only to use this as their means to an end of survivability. But how are becoming probably more and more of a pest and renowned here in Edwardia, now getting themselves rise to the Grey.
Hey fellas. I look at everybody.
Yeah.
Do we want to go with pleasantries here? Or do we want to just fucking...
You're saying this
in a hushed... Yeah, we're kind of like whispering to each other like... This is pretty dangerous.
How many can I, mathematics wise, how many goons are in here?
Right about now that you can probably see the 2 behind you and then 2 at the other door as well. And we place those on the map. Actually, I'll just use what we got.
Where are we exactly on the map now? I'm assuming we're not in that little hallway anymore.
No, you will not be in that little hallway. So, hench guy and hench dude. And then, just gonna grab all of y'all. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop.
I don't want to lose our only shot at the doctor.
Okay. Let me just move you over here, over here. Okay, so, okay, yeah, you want to pull yourselves aside. What are you chatting about? What are you talking?
I think Lala mentioned, like, if we want to do this the easy way or the hard way. If, you know.
Well, you still haven't confirmed anything to do with the doctor yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't want to lose our only shot by getting too eager, if you know what I mean.
Just keep your head on a swivel, fellas.
Yeah, keep your head on a swivel. Unless I'm gonna rotate my head 360 degrees because I'm a little ball and I can do that. I'll turn my head around like 180 degrees and look up again. So
just grab your head.
Keep your eyes on your 6. And I'll rotate again. That's right.
So, now, if you're all done with your pampering and your whispering around there, why not a bit of a demonstration about what we've got here?
I'd love a demonstration.
Hmm?
I would love a demonstration.
Come on, Hat, do your thing. Somehow twist my head a little bit weirder. Anyway, so, well, as we've got here, your old lovely Zip, bit of the new stuff off the, straight off the, production line. Here, Torby, give us a sniff of that. And Torb is going to take this substance, jam it up their nostrils as hard as they can. And... And Torva's gonna start going to an uncontrollable giggle, a cackle of a sorts, and start laughing. Well, that is it. Makes you feel all good, all ups and downs, all the fun emotions, all happy as Larry. Yeah. Although, kind of make it made a bit of a byproduct. Thankfully, good old Doc found a good use for that as well, didn't you? Yes, it's lots of work I put into it. I had to use an old student's precursor to build it, but now it makes lovely lemony substance that I can send to Ozzy up top and all of Baskerton. And you start seeing this shadowy figure step out from some of the machinery as they start walking down the aisle, sort of like dusting off their hands with this like a rag of sorts. You can see that they have like these goggles and what seems to be like kind of like more of like a filtration mask on them.
Well, that's a doctor if I've ever seen one.
Glint?
Hmm?
Yeah, what's Glint looking like over here?
I
see them?
don't. They said they were masked. I don't. Is it familiar? That's what I would
Glint.
ask.
Make a
Yeah, like-
perception check.
Okay. Where the fuck is my sheet? I have so much stuff open. Alright. That's a nat 1. But I'm flipped, so I am negative at the moment.
Correct, yes. So, nothing changes for you at the moment.
Huh? Doesn't that mean a nat 1 becomes a...
No, you have to get an at 20, I think, to do the actual
For a
reversal, right?
for my card being negative, it's not the same number meets?
If it's negative, you get the opposite effect.
Yeah, so nothing changes for you right now.
Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Lines up.
Oh wait, you got a nat 1, did you?
Yeah.
Then it should
Uh-oh.
flip.
So
and
with
be
your...
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm
What?
saying. Like, sorry, I was just trying to think. Damn, these moments, yeah, that does flip for you. So as you're looking through, so the most unlikeliest thing, as this person is walking forward, nothing really catches your eye or nothing like speaks to you in a moment. Just slightly on the voices, like hitting you in the back of the head, like over and over again as they keep speaking, and then suddenly there's like this small little pebble, just on the floor as she takes a couple steps forward with her slightly heeled boots. It just catches her slightly at an angle, and she stumbles, twists her like slight twist at that ankle. And with that, part of her mask, like, slips, disengages, and immediately you smell the old scent of Dr. Darfield.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Should I even give? I mean, it's an immediate rage. If anyone else wants to do anything, Glint's warming up. It's probably like 10 seconds or something before she's going at this person.
Okay, I see you start freaking out. I'm gonna look. Can I look at, like, taking a glance at the machine, like the machinery? Is there like a conveyor belt, or is there like a furnace, or is there anything like crazy, like stuff crazy? I know they had good OSHA regulations and lots of escape routes, but I'm just kind of looking for like any kind of like areas of opportunity that I can sabotage something that cause either a distraction or like fucking take out stuff.
I'm gonna literally grab onto my cloak and get ready to fly up in the air up above, and land on a grate or something away from people.
We're all readying actions. I'm gonna do a quick investigation or perception to look to see if there's any vulnerabilities in the equipment around here.
Okie dokie. So make an investigation.
And
I got advantage on investigation. +6, so
And I guided
15 plus 6, that's the high. Oh, yeah, nat 1, but I have a... Oh no, that's a 7, not a 1. But 15 plus 6, 21 plus guidance. Because why not? 23 total.
A 23 in total. Alright, so a lot of the equipment around here can be broken or smashed into. A lot of it can be highly explosive in some cases. Particularly like if you would cause like a huge amount of damage to a machine in the middle, the pink one, that could maybe be rigged to go either highly explosive. Some of the machines and the generators in the background will cause some like severe electrical surges, potentially electrifying wiring or any metal that's touching it as well. You can cause quite a lot of damage around here.
Okay. The big one is that big pink bubbling energy thing. Anything that's kind of sparking, I guess.
Yeah, anything
that
glows with a color, you can hit.
Okay, I'm gonna look up at Glint and see that they're getting really pissed off, and I'm gonna just kind of look to everybody and be like, shit's gonna hit the fan, fellas. Like, I'm giving them the side eye, like
Yeah,
I get my napkin out.
Yeah, you like turn like, I don't know, an appliance on and it starts heating up. Like under her cloak it's just starting to glow.
Yeah,
so she's
preheating the air fryer, guys.
Marzana's gonna sprint to go make it behind these crates in time.
Okay, so it's very obvious in this moment, like, you guys are now physically reacting. That is not out of, like, you're not trying to keep under the guys right now. You're like, oh, shit's hitting the fan. We're fucking moving right now, yeah?
I would say my prepared action is to charge Darfield and attack them, basically.
As soon as Glint charges, I'm gonna recast my Spirit Guardians. As soon as Glint makes the first move. That's my held action.
Alright, okay, so as Dr. Darfield rekindles their balance, sort of readjusts and removes their goggles. Well, that is not something I could take into account as she removes her filtration mask from her face, which seems to be kind of. It's very feminine at the very top, human feminine, but as she removes the mask, you can see these large stitches as it connects to what seems to be a lion's jaw underneath her. As she removes this, you can start to see across her, she has spliced and changed her body in so many various different forms of surgeries. She looks at you, her eyes blink to the sides, kind of like a double eyelid, as her eyes now focus on you. It's always good to see an old experiment come to life. It's been a long time.
As soon as she says that, I just cast. I'm sorry.
Does
I cast
roll for initiative.
Okay, is she able to identify Glint with the mask on?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of fine with it for flavor, but she unless she's discerned something.
Yeah, if she doesn't say that. If she doesn't say that.
Right, okay, yeah,
totally
she can't divide, so she wouldn't say that, no.
I liked it, but I was like, oh no, the mask.
You are right, you're very right, damn.
I'm gripping my cloak with all my might. I'm literally
Honestly,
my
Kate,
iPad.
you should really do your homework on those who you bring in. I don't think that they are all here for good intended business. But I could always do with some new test subjects for my new formulas. As she slaps her glove,
Okay.
Now roll initiative.
Okay. Initiative.
Damn, I had this whole narrative in my head, and you fucking like with the mask. Fuck, you're right in the mask.
Fuck!
Yeah, I got a plan for it eventually.
I got 13 again.
Man, I rolled so far back. Again, I got another 5.
Can I friend in need? No, initiative isn't a skill check. So never mind.
No, I could use my inspo, I guess, but I don't know if I care about going first that bad.
I think you can. Is a initiative a D20 test?
It is.
You could use your luck.
I could use my luck? Okay, that lets me roll with advantage?
Yeah.
And I have 3 of those? Or just 1 with the card?
That's up to Lily's discretion, because I have 3
There,
and...
go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
I like having funny number of dice on the screen.
I just want to die.
Sometimes the dice just are what they are, guys.
Yeah, apparently.
23.
Yeah, I might as well have a D5 at this point, because I'm not rolling above it.
This went from 0 to 100 to 0 to 120.
There's a storm watch, so that's happening like soon. So if my power goes out, not my fault.
I'm blaming Torbeck.
Oh, not Torbeck.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize it was all my fault.
It's all Torbeck's fault. Torbeck didn't mean to.
I think I'm using an
It's
inspo. I don't
fine.
think-
Everybody does it on Adventures anyway.
I want to rescue Torbeck, fellas. And I also kind of want to release. the
Killed
Bray.
our party member.
Not Torbeck.
Yes,
I just
Torbeck.
wanted to hug him.
Was Torbeck?
Didn't
the
he
Bray?
rip Wesley in half?
I think he was high on drugs.
There we go. I used an inspo.
All right.
21.
Okay. So, 25 to 20.
23.
21.
Lala, glint. Okay. 18 to 20. Okay. 15 to 17. Okay. 10 to 15.
13.
13 for Boo Boo. Oh, 13, my shine.
Okay. Dex. Who has the higher dexterity between Boo Boo and Marjan?
I've got a +5, and then my overall
you,
score
then.
is 14.
Yeah, you've got a higher dex than me, I think. Hold on.
Okay.
My dex.
Marjan, and then.
Yeah, my dex is 14 and a +2, but you said you had a +5.
Oh, no.
so
Mine's a +5. Sorry, that's a +5 saving throw. Also 14 +2. We're cooked. Do you want to go
say
first, or do you
Marjan
want me to go first? Okay, I'll go first.
You can go first.
Alright, okay. Marjan, then Boo Boo, and then it's gonna be. Darf, and then Torb.
Guys, are we cooked?
Glint was
We might
a. Which one do you choose, Near? 4 or 5?
Huh? I re-rolled with it, so I got a nat 20, so a 21.
Oh, yeah, you got that. Sorry. So you got Lala,
Yeah.
Glint, Marjan, Boo Boo. Xavier, what'd you get?
5.
You got a 5!
Oh, no. He's just sitting
Every
watching
campaign I've
popcorn.
ever been in, save for the dex-based character, I've always had poor initiative.
Okay, Xavier,
Okay,
and then
you're
it's
calculating.
gonna be Hench Dude, and then Hench Guy.
Please refer to them by their appropriate pronouns. Goons. Thank you.
Hench Goon.
Hench goon. I identify as goon guy.
I was gonna say, is HR guy back in the office?
No.
I really hope he's in the office. I want him to set up a real HR.
Can't wait for one of the goons just to be like, guess I'll goon, and then
Guess
get
I'll
over the
goon.
fight.
Time to go goon. I'm going gooning.
Where's there? There's a lot of light. I'm just asking. There's a lot of light. Is this area over? Just for my reference, like down? Yeah, where it's dark. Is that like dim? Is that area dark and dim?
Yeah, that'll be dim.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, there's a dim, shadowy areas. Okay, okay. Sure. Glitched. Idiot.
Hopefully we don't have to
Well-
attack Torbeck. I'm scared. Can get him
You're gonna
back?
have to get in a charisma contest with fucking greed.
We have to maybe, yeah, we can free him. Get him off the drugs. Start him on the right path.
Torbeck is the gray. They made
Yeah.
They fucked with
They
him,
fucked
bro.
with him, bro. They made him goon.
They
Okay.
made him goon and not in a good way.
Alrighty, so we now got combat ready to go. Alright, so as Dr. Darfield sort of realizes that you're all probably here to actually start a little bit more trouble than anything. As some of you start to visibly react to her presence.
It's so presumptuous of him.
Greed themselves doesn't seem to be taken aback by this, and is also themselves like kind of going to their own protocols to just prepare themselves to just immediately take you down. You're on his turf. You're surrounded by his guys. You may have bested them once, but best them twice. We'll have to see. Torbeck as well, kind of like a little bit confused right now as to what's going on. Kind of think they were just gonna have like just a day of just being zenned out of their brain cell. Has now turned into something a little bit more cumbersome. Cool, Lala, go for it. What are you doing in this moment?
Okay, I'm going to activate my tattoo. Use a charge. It doesn't use a bonus action or action. It just says what's it here? Ghost step tattoo. No, it says so basically. Ghostly form. The tattoo has 3 charges, and it regains all expended charges daily at dawn. Okay, it is a bonus action. So as a bonus action, while the tattoo's on my skin, I'm going to expel one of its charges, and I'm going to become incorporeal until the end of my next turn. So,
Okay.
I'm going to use that, and what that means is I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and non-magical attacks. I can't be grappled or restrained, and I can move through creatures and solid objects as if they were difficult terrain. So, and because of my speed feature, I think
bitch just
difficult terrain
unlocks
is
no
normal.
clip.
Yeah, I'm gonna no clip through these guys so they can't get an attack of opportunity. I don't know. I don't think that. Yeah, they can't get an attack of opportunity on me. I think. Let me double check. Let me read it again. One sec.
We're in it now, folks.
I have resistance. I can't be grappled or restrained, and as if they were difficult to terrain. If you end your turn in a solid object, you'll take damage. So I won't I won't end my turn in a solid object. I'll go through it.
I think they can still take it.
They can.
Yeah.
They can. However, I'm gonna make my way through here, and I think I know one of my features. It might be an action, so let me just double check. Where they can't gain an attack of opportunity.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, that would be. That would be a reaction. A reaction. Yeah, that's a bonus action. So I can't use the bonus action since I used it to do that. Okay. I'm going to go around. So I'm gonna try and be out of. I have 40 feet of movement, I think. So I'm gonna try and dodge around and get. Or is this dim light over? Where's my pinger? Point and ping, like right there. This specific area is dim.
Yeah, I'll allow you to maybe get to those little corners.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here and grip my cloak and fly up above and over these guys up over here. So I'm assuming how high is this? So I went from here to here. Here to here.
That would probably be what, 20 feet high up?
20 feet high? Okay. So if I went up and over, how that would be like
50,
30
yeah,
feet?
15 high up, so.
Okay, so my flying ability, my flight gives me more, like, distance when I use my cloak, I think.
Yeah, so as you're just going up, you just reduce that amount by how high it is. So if you're going up 15, then, yeah, reduce it by 15.
Okay, so
Actually, no, reduce it by 5, because I think 10 is already taken up by your flying.
Okay, so can I get, like, on the edge where I'm just kind of, like...
Yeah, you'll be able to get there.
In the darkness? Okay. And I'm going to use my thing and attack Dr. Darfield. I'm going to shoot him with my... where are we here? My Jinx weapon. Okay. I'm gonna use my I think I'm gonna save my Hex Slinger because I only have one more. So I'm just going to roll. 11.
With an 11 now.
You don't have advantage, right? With anything you're doing?
Am I in Wait a minute, you're right.
Are you sneaking or doing anything weird?
I need a advantage. I have advantage, but it's certain things when I have advantage.
Are you at a height difference?
You don't need advantage on attack if at least one of your allies is 5 feet of the target or it's another 8. And
definitely not that.
No. Once per turn, you can deal it. If you hit a creature with an attack on an advantage roll. Oh wait. Yeah, no. I don't think I have advantage right now.
And there's nothing for height, right? I forget how it works. Lily.
Sorry, say it.
When they're like at a height advantage, like above Darfield, let's say, is there no advantage? Or I forget how. There's something with range and being up high, isn't there? Or am I wrong?
That's for your ranged attacks. But coming down or like actually having like an advantage like height wise, not from my current knowledge.
Okay. Are they not making a range attack?
If you're making a range attack, then yes. If you're up above, then you would have advantage.
Can I change my... Can I actually shoot greed instead?
You could
Can I change that? Can I shoot greed instead? Because that'll give me advantage because people are 5 feet within 5 feet of him. But Boo Boo is. And I'm
you did get advantage from the height difference, by the way.
You did get advantage from being up high.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you want to go for Darfield again, you can switch who you're attacking.
Well...
Oh.
13.
Damn.
Anyone want to guidance me? Guidance?
Wait. Can I? No. I have something. I don't know how it works. I forgot what I
Okay,
got.
well then
Never mind. Yeah.
fucking don't do shit. I miss. Okay, I miss. Then, and I already used my bonus action. So, but I'm incorporeal until my next turn. So I'm just hovering. I'm hovering on my spot. Damn it.
You're just this little,
Okay.
like, you're just like a little ghastly, basically.
Yeah. Let me double check my cloak.
Fuck.
When wearing this cloak, you have advantage on stealth checks. Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought
so
I thought I gained guidance or something from completing my card, but I don't even know how that works. I think
So I'm gonna just stick to the dim light, and I'm going to land. I'm going to float while I'm incorporeal with my cloak. Because I'm incorporeal, but can I still stand on the thing, like willing? I could just like kind of go out.
Yeah. It's ghost rules.
Okay, yeah, all right. So I'm gonna be incorporeal up there, and I don't get any other. I missed my action. I used my bonus action, so that's my turn. I'm just incorporeal until the next turn.
Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, as you do that, you fly over Torbeck, and Torbeck's kind of like, "What? Wake up, you absolute dunce!" And Greed is gonna slap Torbeck across the face. Oh, you hurt me. Go ahead, Glint.
While he does that, then I tried to aim and I miss. I'm like, don't hit that guy. Try to shoot and miss, but I said that, so maybe Torbeck heard that.
So you start showering down like this suppressive fire. It's not hitting anybody, but this moment, Glint. What are you doing in the presence of Dr. Darfield, your old captor, now here, of all places?
Yeah, I think as soon as that first bullet rang out, that's everything that was primed. She's kicked off the ground, probably hard enough to tear the stone a bit as she's transforming. Like, she's there 1 second, maybe a bit of cloth is left behind, and then she is in front of Darfield, finishing transformation as she basically cast a large shadow, and then not even a second thought for Darfield before she's already swinging.
When you charge, would you say you're doing it incredibly recklessly?
Yeah, I mean, it's fast. That's what you mean.
So it's literally just pushing forward and tunnel vision going for it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, she was small, so she like slipped past Boo Boo and Greed probably, but as she's like reaching this purple thing, that's when her transformation's starting, and it's finishing as she gets to Darfield.
Okay, so it's literally in the mid, and just at that moment, as you hit Darfield, boom, you're at full form.
Yeah.
With the cinematics.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could get that. Yeah, so transforms starts, and then
Yeah,
boom,
I was using the
full
prepped rage basically, and a movement.
All right. Yeah, I fuck with that. All right. All right, go for it. What are you doing?
I mean, does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit, absolutely.
Okay. As she gets there too, she's bonus actioning to light on fire, which, and then swinging. So could have been better. It's an 8 plus. Let me pull it out again. 2d4. 8 plus 7.
8 plus 7. Thank you very much. 15
And
damage.
I'm gonna use a charge of Blood Fury. It doesn't use a bonus action. It's just when you attack, you can choose to use it. So that's an extra 4d6 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
I love that fucking tattoo. It's just suddenly like, alright, I hit you. Here's some extra damage. How much? Yes.
Yeah. Plus 13. And that means I'm healing for that much as well.
13. Alright.
So I'm going back to 70.
Alright. So what does this look like as you tear into Dr. Darfield?
Man. I say this one's probably like taking the big arm and basically slamming it down into her. She's going for a grapple. So I guess taking that giant like claw hand and just from chest into the ground, and that's where like the impact is coming from the extra damage.
Okay. Give me a second. Start doing it. Thingy. Yep.
So also grappled because natural weapons attack.
You have a piece of paper, you put it down somewhere, then you lose it.
Yeah.
Got bag of holding by your desk.
I give up. Alright. So okay, calm down with your thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay. Marshawn.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh, you're not done. You
I still have an extra attack.
Go for it.
Oh.
Smiles.
Smiles. I got more.
I got more. The same thing's happening
I'm
again.
gonna one-shot you.
That's a 21 to hit. Okay. That's a 14. Before everything. 2d4 and 4d6 because she's using another charge. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I can use it again. It just says if you attack. Yep. Doesn't say once per turn. Yeah, jeez. That's a 27 on top of all of that.
That's a 27 on top of that.
So
Take that, bitch.
That's 41 damage.
Holy fuck.
Plus a 41 damage. Okay. So is it? Alright, so in that turn you made 68 damage.
Smiles.
Holy shit. You really hate this bitch.
Absolutely. So, bam, bam. Again with another slam, and the extra force. You crush Dr. Darfield, like her bones splinter out of her skin. Her face concaves and breaks into it. An eye actually pops out of the socket. Even parts of the ribs literally start spewing from her chest, and some of her organs start like hanging out as she lays limp on the floor in this crater that you just crunched into the ground instantaneously. Marjan, it's your turn. Unless that is your turn, Glint.
That's it.
Okay, cool. Marjan.
That changes my plan a little bit. That's kind of awkward. What the fuck? I'm going to... Let me measure something. Okay, I am going to expend a firework to Raiju's Rupture Night Creature C and B. So everybody's gonna hear a boom, but only creatures within 10 feet of the blast must make a Dex saving throw. So I'm throwing that 50 feet. I can throw it 60 or 50 feet from me. So I'm gonna throw what looks like a sparkling Molotov cocktail at them and tell me if they dodge it. I believe it's
Okay.
DC 15.
DC 15. One of them makes it.
Okay. So the one who gets hit is deafened and also takes I want to say 3d6 thunder damage, but let me double check. Yes, 3d6 thunder damage.
Throw the thunder.
Yeah.
Whew.
Ooh.
So 15 thunder damage, and since this room is smaller than 500 feet in diameter, everybody's gonna hear a extremely loud explosion to the point where you can still hear, but you hear kind of a ring, ring, ring after it goes off. And
I hear that like
bone-
tinnitus, like.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Ears. If you had ears.
Then what I'm gonna do
holes.
for my bonus action, is I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Boo Boo. So you have a 1d8.
Wow. I'll put it aside. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'm going to try and reposition to be in between these crates. Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay,
That's all.
okay.
That's my
Yeah.
turn.
All right, valid. And I would say like it gives you a little bit ample cover depending on the angle as well there. So pretty good. Anything else?
That will be all. Thank you.
Okie dokie. So after you hear this like bang, this like slight like tinnitus ringing through everybody's ears, Boo Boo, you look towards your friend Glint, who has now grown huge. Their fist now covered, drenched in the fluid and blood of this crunched up being in front of them that was once Dr. Darfield. Their breath, Glint, what do you look like in your rage right now?
Well, she's coated in flame. I say even from that, I guess like there's usually that little sigh that she does with the flame, with a little it's like that but much larger. It's probably like reaching the ground a bit while she's in this state. It doesn't look like what she's done has registered yet, and she's still very much in whatever mindset she was in before. It might take her a bit to come back to. Is where I would say she's at the moment.
You crazy right now.
So seeing that, you would also look towards Greed, who is next to you. And he doesn't even have this look of concern. Almost just like, oh, someone's a little bit touchy, it seems. Boo Boo, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Looking at Dr. Darfield, are they like in making death saves at this point? Like, are they? Said they're good.
You may.
Can I take a look just as a free action?
You may make an investigation, yes, or you can make a medicine check.
I will.
Actually, no, probably. I don't know. How do I do this? Insight, perception, or medicine.
I'm gonna use. So you said insight, investigation, or perception, or sorry, insight,
medicine, or perception.
Insight, medicine. Insight is +5.
Medicine is +8 with advantage, so I'm
Damn.
gonna do a medicine check. 12 plus 8, 20. Let's see if it's higher. 12 again. 12 plus 8 is 20 on a medicine check. Dirty 20.
Looking towards her, you see, you definitely see the bones protruding from her, but they're mismatched to what her body should be. You see the flesh ripped and torn, but its hide mismatches between fur and scale. And as you look towards where her joints have sort of been ripped apart and parts of her skeleton has crushed in, you start to notice it begins to sew and piece itself together.
Okay, this bitch not dead yet. Okay, I'm right beside Greed. Fuck. I'm going to cast my Spirit Guardians again. As my action. But I want to move. I mean, I guess I'll take an attack of opportunity from Greed. I want to get up behind Glint. And say, "Good, she's not dead yet. Keep crushing her." So I'm gonna move away from Greed, and if he takes an attack of opportunity on me, I guess I'll take it. Kind of by this puddle behind her, over there on this pile, away from there.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm gonna move away from Greed and cast my Spirit Guardians. So that it's with. But if I take an attack of opportunity from Greed, I'll take it.
You would be taking that, yeah, absolutely. And they're gonna go a swing and a +5. So that is a 17 to hit.
That hits. I'll use up his reaction, so I'll take it.
That is a 1d6 plus 2 slashing plus 2d4. Wait, give me the pointy. Okie dokie, so you're gonna take 6 slashing and 4 necrotic as Greed is going to take their cane and pop it and pull out a silver cane sword.
Okay, so 10 damage total. I don't think I have any resistances to necrotic. I don't think. Probably there.
Me
Not
neither.
to my knowledge.
Not to my knowledge, so I'll take the full 10 and go ouchie. It's 10 damage. Okay, I'm away from him. I'm gonna cast my Spirit Guardians. At my last third level. It's only had 2. Where's my spells? Get spell. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I'll have to do. Spirit Guardians. Casted Spirit Guardians. So again, same thing. 15-foot radius from me.
From you, so 15-foot radius. Thank you very much.
Well, it's not a 15-foot radius. It's a 15-foot. So it's like, it says it's 15-foot emanation.
Yeah, so basically you're glowing. It's
Okay.
wherever you are, it glows from you.
I don't think it's 15-foot radius. I actually think it's like a 5-foot radius or like a 10. From
15-foot
me,
diameter?
So it would.
If it emanates 15 foot away from you, then it's 15-foot radius.
Okay. I'll say sure.
Oh shit,
I'll do
that's
that.
big. That's big.
Sure.
That's a 15-foot radius.
That's a little more than 15 feet. I think
It's 50 feet is 3 squares.
3 squares.
Wait, 5th. Oh, okay, my bad.
1-5. Yeah, 1-5. There we go.
My bad. There we go.
I want to be close enough to glint that obviously, like, it's getting Dr. Darfield in this.
Yeah, you do that.
And I guess Reed is on the cusp of it, not quite. Torbeck is on the cusp of it, not quite. So that's my action. Bonus action. I think I can't do anything else unless as my bonus action, can I actually would Torbeck be considered poisoned?
Could Torbeck be considered poisoned?
Like, is he is he poisoned?
The drugs.
Like, he's on drugs, right? Like, would that be considered poisoned or paralyzed?
Right.
Or...
Okay. They are on an incredible amount of narcotics right now, dude.
Okay.
You see one eye go left and the other one's going right, and you're not entirely sure which plane of existence they're both tracking.
That's totally fair. Totally fair. I think that's all I can do. I'm just gonna I'm gonna do a healing word on myself as a bonus action, because I am squishy. So 4 plus 4 plus, so I'm back to full. I heal for 12.
Nice.
Or
solid.
13, so I'm back up. He hit me, I went, ow! And then I just poofed. My stuffing that was kind of spilling out of the side of me just shoves itself back in and stitches itself back up.
Also, Spats, what are you doing? I see you moving around a lot in the cup in my corner.
And
I'm eating food.
All right.
I say to Greed, and I just say to Greed, I'm like, we don't want you, we want the doctor. I'm just letting you know, this could end easy for you. That's my intimidation, which is nothing, so. And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Should have taken the deal, love. And
You should have taken the deal.
should have taken the deals. All right.
Careful
So,
what you're dropping.
Glint, as you look down and you see this this crumpled corpse of Dr. Darfield, looking down, and you see her bones snapped and broken, and you hear her giggle, you see her laugh, you hear her cackle. She begins to snap her bones. Crack, crack, crack. Her fingers snap into place. All the bones that were spewing out of her very chest cavity snap back into her as she kind of like stands up from her hips first and drags the rest of her upper body as she regains her balance. No.
Are they still grappled?
Sorry?
Are they still grappled?
Are they still grappled? They can be grappled, yeah.
Yeah, that was what I did on my turn. I'm just curious if they've like gotten out of it or not. Like, are they still under the hand, basically, or how do you want to do it?
Yeah. So,
whatever.
in
I'm
that
just curious.
sense, like, yeah, you still have them pinned down, but their body reforms underneath your fists. You can feel the bones snapping underneath your hand. And then her head, and then she'll grab her head and then snap it 180 degrees back into socket. Oof. Oh, that's been a long time since I've seen exterminating snakes like that. You remind me of someone. But who, indeed? As she's going to take a knife, which seems to be a scalpel of sorts, and is going to try to drive it into your side.
Okay.
And that is it.
Is that attack at disadvantage because she's grappled?
I don't think if... Did I say that they're...
I don't think it has disadvantage.
No, they don't have.
I don't think.
Yeah, I forget. They can attack Me, I think. I think if they try
So-
to attack someone else,
Grappled.
yes.
A grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from bonus to its speed. A condition ends grappler incapacitated. Condition also ends removed, blah blah.
Yeah, it's not always like you're holding them like arms together, they can't move. It can kind of just be like you're holding them by their hand
Yeah.
or something, you know.
So I guess like in this
Yeah,
case, like
unless- if you're
claws are like
restraining
over the
it.
torso.
Yeah, if you're
Basically.
restraining it, then there's a difference.
Okay. What is restrain?
Restrained,
Look at
speed becomes 0, so basically the same as a grapple, but attack rolls against creature have advantage, and creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. That means like tying them up or using manacles or something like that.
that. Okay, yeah. Let's see. That's not an action I have. Okay. Curious. Gotcha. What she hit with?
So yeah, as she gets it, she's gonna try and take a knife and stab you, and that is going to be a what was it? It was the +7. That'll be a 18 to hit.
Nope.
Okie dokie.
It
so
does
yeah.
not.
So she's gonna try and like stab you with this, and the scalpel itself as it hits your have you currently got like hard scales, or is it just like the roaring flames?
I have so I have that barrier tattoo on. That's what's made my AC so high now.
Okay, so it's the barrier. So as it hits the tattoo,
yeah.
it almost like it shatters the blade. Now that is very curious. And she's gonna try and escape your grapple right now, actually, as an action.
Okay.
13 plus a 4. Okay, so it'll be a 17 to escape.
Okay, and I need to do what is it again?
Do a athletics.
Okay. Wait, is it strength? Grapple creature can use its action to make it. Okay, and then I have to do strength. They can do strength, dex, or acrobatics. I can just do strength.
Yes.
Just to double check. Okay. Fine with me. $23.
Okay, yeah, you managed to keep and hold them down. As they as they're sort of like just struggle a little bit against your grip, but not really in a like they're not really trying to test you in this moment. It's kind of almost like a little bit. You could tell they could try harder. Leave the doctor alone. Go on.
At the end of her turn, she takes 3d8 necrotic damage. She has to make the wisdom saving throw first.
Ooh, you're right. With the okay, there's going to be with a +6. There's a 21 to save.
So she saves, so she only takes half damage, but she takes half of 3d8 necrotic.
Half D8
So-
necrotic.
6, 8, 9. So half of 9, 5 necrotic damage.
5 necrotic. Okie dokie. Yeah, okay.
Does she take the damage? Does it seem like it hurts her?
Yeah. It's you can tell it sets in.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Okay, that's it. All right. So as Darfield reconfigures themselves and sort of like snaps their bones and everything back together, trying to like stab at Euglin, Torbeck is going to get themselves back up now, and sort of noticing like there's a bit like more of an actual like fight going on. Oh, I can't lose this place too. And and Torvik is gonna get up and sort of charge at. Just gonna charge at you, Xavier, and Marjan towards where the crates are over there.
Hello? What did I do?
Leave us alone.
He's kind of more in his general view. He's not really thinking. And as they do, Torvik just...
Wait, whose turn is it? It's Torvik's turn?
Oh, wait.
So can
What about-
can the initiative just reflect that? Right now it says I'm like in the top.
Also,
little-
I smile cutely. Xavier has not gone.
Did it go all the way around?
Xavier is after Torvik.
Okay.
Not on my screen.
Yeah,
what?
so sorry.
Not on my screen.
Yeah, where I wrote it down here is weird. I wrote it down in my book first here, and then I wrote it down here. I missed the initiative there.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind.
I mean, maybe Torvik has to itch his butt or something. Maybe.
I don't
You
mind.
know.
It's all good.
I mean, no matter what, Torvik still rolled a nat 1, so they're still gonna fucking stumble and absolutely miss regardless. Yeah.
See him go from
Hench guy and
really
Hench
is
goon are like,
one
what the fuck?
So, yeah, Torvik said, they were confused, and as they roll, they hit the nat 1. And yeah, it gets up and starts charging towards Xavier. You have this moment like, oh shit, but they just keep running past you and stumble and step and smack their head against the early stairway just before sort of the very top doorway.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Or do cool
I'm
ones.
still getting there, guys. I just need a hit to get me going is all. Right,
This Torvik
boss?
has a bomb.
Xavier, it is your turn now.
Alright. Who hasn't gone yet? These two guys on the right?
The guys on the right, guys on the left, yeah.
Yep.
Is on the left? Well,
Hench dude. and
Torvik
Hench guy.
is one of my favorite Legends of Evantris characters. So, I have to do something that he would really appreciate, and I'm gonna cast Stinking Cloud on this group of people on the left.
Torvik swears it wasn't Torvik.
How do I draw a circle?
It wasn't Torvik.
A 20 radius? 20 foot. Range 90 feet, area 20 foot. Forgive my poor Americanism. How big is 20 feet?
It should.
Four of me across.
It should
circle
tell
or square?
you-
Circle. It's a circle.
Excuse me.
Yeah. So you can drag it and it'll have the distance on the
Yeah,
side.
but I mean, is it 20 across, or
When it's 20,
it's-
it's like a diameter. So yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it circles all the
Okay.
way around the same.
So,
width.
So you can make it
So-
20 and then pick it up and move it around if you need to.
Yeah.
There's no door on this side, right? Or is that a door that those two hench dudes are at?
They're standing by a door, yeah.
Dang, they can just get out. That's fine.
They can go the other way. That's fine. Evacuate.
Yeah, I'm going to have it kind of encompass just enough and not hit Marjan.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate it.
I'm gonna put it
You know-
right here.
Glenn can handle it, I think.
Okay, I can't. I don't smell, and you don't have a digestive. We wouldn't.
Yeah.
So these guys right there. So that will be my last spell slot for now.
Ugh, more
The
like my
cloud is so they're heavily obscured. It will stay there for the duration, which is concentration up to a minute. Each creature that starts its turn must make a con saving throw, etc., etc., etc. Okay. That's an action, right? There's no way that's a bonus action. Yeah, that's an action. Okay. And then bonus action. Has anyone been injured at all in this fight yet?
Yes. One of the night creatures
Heal.
by
I mean our guys. I want the bad guys to stay injured.
These guys?
Boo got hit. I think, right?
But I got better.
But they're better now. They're better.
Better.
Okay, you're fully healed then.
Glant healed when she used Blood Fury.
He's just peachy.
Okay, then that is all I can really do. I'm going to do like a nice Scooby-Doo run and kind of just like run somewhere far away. I'm thinking like, what is that yellow circle again? Just to clarify, so I know for
That's only attacks enemies, not you.
sure. Okay, I'm gonna go and like hide over here.
Okay, so you're running to where the big monster is over there, away from the other big monster.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Alright, so you drop this massive stinking cloud wherever Torbeck is. He gets up. Doesn't really seem to be doing very much. He doesn't seem to be very much unaffected. But the people behind him, oh god, how's that smell? That's disgusting. And then your spell pops off.
Whoa! I don't even have a sense of smell, and I smelled that.
I'm gonna channel the energy, aka the aura of Torbeck, to generate the stinking cloud. So Torbeck's gonna like, and like cover his mouth to yawn, and he'll lift like his arms, and then just cartoonish green stink lines come out, and then and then like the stinking cloud emanates and expands.
Yeah.
So for everyone that starts
That's
their turn,
real man's musk right there.
what's a bad smell? What's a really bad smell?
Link's body spray number 5.
Okay. It's going to smell like Torbeck realizes, which he wouldn't, that he smells terrible, so he covers himself in 10 different versions of Axe body spray.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Whoa, I know.
They'd stack and make him smell really good, you know?
Like, I know we're manufacturing drugs here, but like, can we lay off the chemical weapons? Goodness gracious.
This is all natural, Marshall. Okay, so anyone who starts their turn has to make a Constitution saving throw of 15, or they are poisoned until the end of that current turn. And when they're poisoned, they cannot take an action or a bonus action. They can only move.
Okie dokie. One of them makes it, one of them doesn't. Alright, so hench guy is currently poisoned.
Very cool.
Very cool. Very much approves.
Very cool.
In that moment, yeah, like this, the hench guy starts coughing, wheezing, like blood, like his bloodshot eyes, like just really struggling, and he's like on the floor choking right now. The other guy is like slams his fist against the doors, trying to get it open, starts stumbling through it. He starts coughing, running into this hallway, like trying to breathe right now. Torbeck is just completely unaffected. Violet's like, what's going on? In this massive stinking cloud. In that moment, one of the night creatures that currently have like no hearing at all, completely deaf and like scream, go get them! Don't have to be so loud. I'm right next to you. Fucking what? I said go get them! Anyway, so screaming at them to go get them. The deafened one is gonna stay up by the top, whereas the other Slender Ragoon is gonna start running down here, down the stairways, and trying to sort of get an assessment of what the situation is like. Begins to like dig in her pocket to sort of pull out a weapon, basically a pistol of sorts, and begins to start loading it as they haven't actually fully prepared their ranged weapon at this moment.
You can put it down, man. You don't have to load it. You can walk away.
Lava, it's your turn. What are you doing at this moment?
Okay, so I'm still incorporeal until the end of my turn. But I'm no longer gonna be flying. I'm going to get my hex weapon, and I'm going to sneak attack because people are so close to my friends. And I have advantage on it because I am hidden. Yes, with my cloak, I have advantage on. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
If you're hidden, you have to.
Yeah. Well, I'm not hidden right now. I haven't hid. While wearing this cloak, you have advantage on stealth checks. Okay, so I have advantage on stealth check. So but I have advantage on hitting because my friends are close by. So I will roll that, and before I roll, I'm going to roll my sneak attack dice separately. So I'll designate the last 2 dice I roll as the number I roll for my attack, and I'm going to attack. I think Glunt has Dr. Darfield in check. So I'm going to try and hit Greed. So first, I'm going to see if I hit. And I have advantage, so I'll try one more time. So 18. Yeah, so 18.
Yeah, you just about hit Greed.
Okay, so I'm going to do... advantage. So I didn't. Yeah. So damage for that would be 8 plus 4 is 12, and then the sneak attack is gonna be. I'm gonna roll it on them separately. So the second 2 d6 are gonna be the number I use for my hex slinger charge. So the first sneak attack roll is 3, and then 3, so 6 total, and then 1 more. 3, 2. So 3 plus 2 is 5. So total 3 plus 2 is 5. Plus 3 is 8. So he took an additional 8 damage, and then the hex charge is a 5, which means whiskey bottle. The target drops anything it's holding until the end of its turn. So if it's holding it, if Greed is holding a weapon,
They
or
are
anything,
there. They're silver cane.
Yeah, so they have to drop it until its next turn, and then when the target picks up an item, it must succeed on a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw or drop the item immediately.
Ooh, nice.
Yes.
Well played.
So, and this is until the end of its next turn, basically. So it'll last 1 round, basically. So he'll have to make another attempt, and then it'll be done.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna bonus action hide. Because my corporeal form is going to disappear soon. So I'm going to bonus action hide, and I get advantage on stealth checks because I'm in dim light.
Make that stealth check then.
So alright. Stealth. Oh, 17, 1 more. 25.
Yeah, so you take your shot, and like Greed's like,
I'm gonna move like back and hide in like the shadows even further. So I'll move at least on the bar. These are bars, right? Like,
Yeah,
I
scaffolding.
guess. And I'm little, so you know, it's just like a little path. So I'm gonna move at least like right over here.
Yep.
And there I will hide.
Okay, there
And I
you hide.
vanish into the shadows. I'm still incorporeal, and I'll just fade away into the shadows.
Bravo 6 going dark. Anything else you want to do?
Dark. That is, I think, my turn. Yes. So my incorporeal form is gone for this round. Now it's over, unless I reactivate it. But I'm hidden with my cloak in this. Yeah.
Okay.
The end.
All right.
Reed was
Great.
like, ow!
It's be your turn.
Yeah.
It's bone crushing time.
Another tattoo is going to get activated as a bonus action. I'm going to use Eldritch Claw. Yeah, Yeah, at this size, it's gonna go... You said Greed was in defense of Darfield at some point, right? They're like, oh, get your hands off or something like that?
I think that was Torbeck.
What's up? Was it?
Torbeck was like, get your hands off her!
No,
Yeah.
Greed... Greed... I thought Greed was like, get your hands off the fine doctor or the good doctor or something.
No, that was Torbeck.
That was Torbeck?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was
Yeah.
like, get your hands off the doctor.
Okay, has
He
Greed said
likes
anything?
drugs, bro. He's an addict.
I forget if Greed has said anything about Darfield.
So in terms of like so it seems that Darfield has been working for Greed. They are the one running the sort of like the chemical production here in this facility. You could make a medicine check if you wanted to, or
A medicine check against him? Or who? What am I making a medicine check against?
So, being around sort of this this alchemical and chemical plantation, it's more like to identify like what any of this equipment or what elixirs are being made here.
Oh, you just want me to do a general check?
Yeah.
Oh. 18.
Yeah, you've definitely seen like some of this work before, and parts of it almost like signature to Darfield's like own chemical and biological experimentations.
Okay. If Glint was to turn and look at Greed, what is he like? Look like he's gonna attack anybody in Glint's vicinity? I guess like any of the three.
Greed. If you were take a look behind you, they just literally just drop their cane after being hit from an unknown source to them. So right now is kind of a case of like, all right, they've just dropped their weapon, and they just want to basically try and take you all out as quickly as possible.
You know what? I might be dumb as fuck. Since I was dumb as fuck, I think Glint's just gonna think it came from... She's gonna turn to look to see who talked about Darfield and see Greed. And that's where her aggro's going. I'm gonna use that Eldritch Claw to grab him from where she is.
Okay.
Or at least make an unarmed strike with intent to grapple and pull end.
Bless you.
That is a nat 1.
Isn't it one?
But I can use the luck thing to roll with advantage.
You could?
You could.
So that will be 2, and I will do that. I almost got another nat 1. That's a 26.
I heard the ding.
As a 26 to hit. Yeah, you'd be able to hit that.
So I'll switch.
Okay. So he's getting... Shit, dude, I need to write this down. They're getting hit by 13. Since this shit is still active. I'm not gonna necrotic blast them, but... Now the Eldritch Claw is active. They take an extra d6. They take... There we go. They're taking 23 damage and being grappled.
So they're taking 23 damage, being grappled, and being pulled towards you?
Yes, if possible. It says it like reaches out and does an unarmed strike. I would assume I could grapple and pull in.
Yes.
Okay.
If your unarmed strike will hit them, then yes. Unless your thing extends your unarmed strike distance.
Yeah, that's absolutely what's happening right now. It's being extended.
So yeah.
Okay.
You yoink him and grab him in. Cool. So yeah, you hold Greed in your fist now, with Darfield being pinned down by the other hulking claws.
What is this thing? Does this look volatile? If I held someone against this, what would happen?
It is a large functioning machine right now. Hit him against it. What is it you're trying to do? Are you trying to?
I'm not doing it. That's the attack for there. I'm looking to basically put both of these guys against this machinery while attacking them.
Squish them.
Pin him to the machinery, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah, I kind of want to like swing Darfield into this machinery and then hold them against it.
Yeah, okay. Bam! You take her, and yet you still feel like her bones crack underneath as you do so. Even taking the turtle shell of Greed as well, slamming him, you feel parts of his shell even like crackle underneath your rage right now.
Okay, let me get them in these squares. Oops.
Anything else?
Well, I guess do we want to count that Darfield one as my extra attack? Do you want me to do another unarmed strike?
No. I'm asked. I didn't ask you to do anything, so it's now your turn.
I'm doing another attack against Darfield this time. I guess as this motion as well. Is it 23 hit?
23 absolutely hits this bitch.
Okay.
Piss off your ass.
That's 13. That's gonna be plus a d6 plus 2d4. I'm using another charge of Blood Fury. For 4d6 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 33 damage.
33 damage to Dr. Darfield. Okie dokie.
Barbarians.
Holy moly.
Alright,
That's
so
what they
explain
do.
to me how. So explain to this to me.
I guess like since she was still in that rage state and it hadn't really occurred to her that things have happened, so when she looks down and just sees Darfield again, it's just continuing. She heard the words Darfield behind her, which caused basically like a flame-like claw that's coming from her flame already to reach out, grab Greed, whip him against this machine, and as that's happening, she's slamming Darfield into this. And as she does an extra force, like with her hand, which is the Blood Fury damage, and is attempting to just hold them here and basically do as much as she can.
Okay, yeah. And you do exactly that. Slamming her, breaking her what seems to be almost like brittle bones, as it tends to like move against your own grip. But again, just kind of keeping her very aloof and almost like upbeat composure in her breath and how she speaks to you. Now, honestly, I am very curious as to what caused such an emotion in such a subject like you. Do you reveal yourself to her? It's just something like you are
Glenn's
trying to
not thinking, but I'm thinking like if Darfield attempted to remove the mask, would probably have a thing. If It wouldn't fall off, I don't think, unless you want me to make a save for the mask, because she is going wild right now.
You know, I'll do a thing.
Because she's not. Glint's not gonna in the mind to reveal herself. That's not like her.
All right. So very curious. Okay, Borjan, what are you doing at this moment as you see your friend pitting these two horrible, evil people to this machine?
Glint is still on fire, right?
Yes.
Ooh, let
And
me
Glint-
take damage. Sorry. Yeah, you're still good.
Oh.
I
And
gotta
Glint
take
is in
2d6.
close proximity to the machine, right?
11
Yes.
damage.
And they're pinned up against the machine, right?
Yes.
If Marzan, using Marzan's knowledge of machines, does this machine look explosive?
If given enough sustained damage to it, it could potentially be rigged to blow up, yeah.
Damage or just like a bomb?
Basically, either a huge amount of damage to it, done at once or over time, it could go critical.
Okay.
It depends on
I
what
think
you're
I have a way
trying
to
do.
I don't think I have a way to do damage. I'm thinking I can use pyrotechnics to turn fire into fireworks and blow up the machine. But if that doesn't do damage, it just makes a firework display.
But the machine's gonna explode.
Well, basically, if you were to, like, punch and wail on this thing, it would eventually start going critical and would blow up. If you're looking to be like, I would like to light these fumes and try to see if it would explode, that is not currently a feature, unfortunately.
Okay, no, that's fine. So what I'm gonna do instead is for Night Creature C, I would like to try. It hasn't finished assembling its weapon, right? I would like to try and shoot its hand that is assembling weapon.
Yeah, you can go for attack.
Okay, cool. I've got my tool in one hand and my revolver in the other, so I'm gonna use my tool to cast True Strike, to use my weapon with my spellcasting ability, which is gonna make it a d20 plus 7 plus 1 plus 1 plus Burgeoning Adventure plus 1d8. So let me roll that real quick. d20 plus
That's true.
1d8 plus 7 plus 2.
Damn.
So that makes it a 19, I think.
19? Yes, you would be successful in that.
Okay, and let me roll for damage. That would be and that also expends my last Bardic Inspiration die as well. And so then let me roll for damage. 2d8 plus 3 plus 1d6. That's this, and then I gotta add plus 3 to this. So 10.
A 10, okay. Yeah, so you take your shot, and you're able to actually, like, shoot off, like, not just the pinky, but also the ring finger off this Night Creature C.
Does anything happen to the fact that he's reloading his gun, or is he still able to finish that?
Oh, he's currently wailing out in pain, and he kind of stumbles in trying to reload his weapon. Actually drops it to the floor, and whilst trying to pick up his own fingers, is also trying to pick up this weapon as well.
Nice. Love to see it. I'm gonna bonus action. I think I can cast a healing word as a bonus action. My character sheet is such a mess.
Healing word is a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast a healing word with a level 1 spell slot on Glint.
Yippee.
So that would be a 2d4 plus 4. I will roll that. That is 8 health healed for Glint.
Thank you.
Mhm.
You said 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is actually, I'm gonna. Can I get a? Nope, that's gonna be my turn. Actually, nope. I'm gonna scooch a little bit more into this corner and have cover behind this crate. That's my turn.
Okay, so you're gonna sit right there, just at the cusp of where this stinking cloud is. And
Can smell
I
it
would
a bit
say
from outside
that
it.
you gain a +3 to your AC being tucked in there.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
Cool. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that'll be all.
Alrighty. So whilst the two guys at the left are currently dealing with this massive stinking cloud right now. One of them obviously coughing and like barely able to breathe inside there. Boo Boo, you're gonna find your opportunity to cause some mischief.
Yippee! Greed didn't end his turn in that hole. That was Glint pulling him in, right? He
That
didn't
was
even have his
Glenn
turn.
pulling them in,
Yeah.
so no.
Okay.
I'll start his turn in it though.
He'll start, and hopefully he'll end his turn in there too. I am going to, so I can only hold one spell under concentration, but I can still cast another spell. I just, if it's a concentration spell, I have to drop it, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to cast, lair. Might just do a blood bolt. Here. Blood bolt is a cantrip. I'm gonna shoot Greed. Say fuck you. And roll the hit. That's a 9 + 8 is 17.
17.
Sure, hope so.
As you take that shot, it just managed to get underneath their shell plating.
So he takes 2d6 necrotic. So that's 4 + 1. That's 5. Yeah, 5 necrotic damage as I whip my little napkin at his butt, kind of like a towel. I roll it up and I kind of like whip it at his ass. You know, like when you do like that.
Yep.
With a wet towel. Yeah. And I gain a number of hit points equal to my proficiency bonus. So I get 5 temporary hit points, I think.
Nice.
Equal, yeah, proficiency bonus. I think my proficiency is 5, so that's a 5 temp HP. And I'm holding my concentration. All right, and I think that's all I can do for that. It's an action. I have a bonus action if I wanted. Bonus action. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary. Oh no, it's not concentration. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Glint as a bonus action. With my not my spell slot, but my Soothing Heart ability, so it doesn't use a spell slot. So essentially, I ward a creature within range. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target or lose the attacker spell. So that's it.
Nice.
What color do you think Boo Boo's magic is? Is it red?
It's definitely red.
Okay.
It's got red and hints of green, like green necrotic energy with hints of red because of the blood magic that I'm using.
That blue and pink gets a lot more of that red, I would say, that Boo Boo's magic has. Yeah. So the flames that are over her have now changed colors from Sanctuary.
That's my turn. That's all I can do. I say, Greed, you can still fucking back off, man.
Well, not now because you're grappled, but you know, it's the thought that counts.
Listen, I'm just simply a businessman looking to make a quick buck. And I did say I would try, wouldn't I?
I said I gave 2 months, man. I said a month. This is immediate.
Starting to think I should have taken up that off as they look towards Glenn, just staring at them in the face. In this moment, as you hold Darfield and Greed in your fists, Darfield's head is now fixated and her eyes look at you. Truly very curious. The last time I saw strengths like this, well, I would have to say I lost 2 subjects that day. She's going to take another scalpel, and this time, instead of actually trying to hit you with the glint, she's going to throw this right past you as this scalpel goes towards the rafters just above you, and then flashes with this very quick pink flash. And underneath your hand, her form disappears, and she reappears where her knife landed.
Is that a disengage?
That is a teleport.
Okay. Then she gets out. So I was making sure it wasn't a disengage. I was like, if she does, she's coming back.
Throwing her knife, she's able to sort of teleport to where its location is. Now standing sort of 15 feet above you on the rafters. Now she looks down. And she sort of strokes her own lion-like chin. Yes. You wouldn't so happen to be that old experiment now, would you? Or if it were, time always has a funny way of catching up on you. And she's gonna take another blade and throw this down at you, Glint. And you're gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Alright. That was with advantage. I was rolling both. That's a dirty 20.
So as she throws this knife, it sort of splits into multiple blades in the air and starts raining down. And you're just able to sort of move and dodge enough cover so that way the blades are either glancing off of your body right now, or just hitting the floor around you. Okay, and I'm gonna walk about that. She's got a little bit more movement speed, so you can do it. Cool. In that moment, Torbeck is gonna turn around and be like, "Yep, Torbell's still got it. Oh, boss! Oh, help!" And Torbeck's now gonna get up after their little stumble, unaffected by the stinking cloud as they charge forward. Let's have a look here. Okay, so yeah, Torbeck's gonna run forward into the fray a little bit, and see if I can speed. There's a lot of speed actually. They got all this. Charging in, and let's go for a. Yeah, going for the long claw attack. It's gonna be a. An 18 to hit on a you, boo boo.
Oh, fuck.
That hits.
Yeah, that's a big swing.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna grab one of these funny ones and one of those. You will take 10 slashing damage and 6 lightning.
What the lightning? That's cool.
Wow.
Okay. This guy gets swung at. Since Sentinel for attacking Boo Boo.
Go for it.
Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Yep. Okay. Alright. They are taking not much. That's 8. Let me get bop bop and a bop. Not much. Those are bad rolls. But that is 15 damage.
Only 15 damage.
Yup. Magic fire. Yeah,
All
magic
right.
and fire swing.
Magic flaming fire swing. As
Yeah,
Torvik charges forward and goes ahead to skewer Boo Boo with their extremely long claws, and as they do so, underneath sort of their raggedy jacket is a clanking and a whirring of machinery as it sparks and zaps this lightning up his arm, zapping you, Boo Boo, zapping you with this sort of like spark tech energy.
It is thunder and storm, like lightning right now, like a lot at my place. So.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was like you about to go like, oh, this is thematic. I was like, yeah, that's thematic. Oh wait, no, that's saying
actually,
it's getting a little
much. Like a little, like I might actually have to turn off my computer if I don't want it to explode, kind of thing.
I will just say this. All right, we'll let Xavier have their turn, and then we'll leave it for the day, shall we?
Okay.
All right.
That sounds fine. Sorry if it wasn't. It's like bad, like a lot of lightning.
You're
like,
you're
I
good.
saw
It's completely
literal
understandable.
It's scary.
All right, Xavier. You just saw your friend get skewered and zapped. What are you doing in this moment?
No.
No? Okay,
Where?
alright, fine.
Where is the person that directly skewered and zapped them? Is it Torbeck right in front of me, or is it Dr. Darfield? Greed?
Torbeck take wisdom saving throw.
Torbeck does
for the
they will need
he
and
the
they fail.
Spirit Guardians.
And they fail.
3d6, wow.
6, 7, 8. He takes 8 necrotic damage. I rolled really shit on
That's unfortunate.
Hey, it's something though.
Actually, who does Glenn look more pissed off at of the remaining
That's
enemies?
Fucking Darfield. I would say like
cool.
currently Glenn is like not, her eyes have not left Darfield. Her tail, on the other hand, is like, it might be from instinct, is kind of like blocking danger from both of you. Like it's kind of like curled up beside y'all. And attacking Torbeck might have been like more of an instinctive thing because her mind definitely is staring, glaring, breathing fire at Darfield.
Cool, you're so right. I'm gonna shoot Greed.
Sorry, can that be an extra 3? That's an extra 3 necrotic because I was rolling d6 instead of d8, but I still rolled shit.
You're still good. So how much damage?
11 instead of 8, so an additional 3 necrotic.
Yeah, thank you.
I was rolling d6 by accident, and I meant to roll d8.
Okay, thank you very much. But yes, you're gonna do something with greed.
I'm gonna shoot him
Shoot greed.
with Eldritch Blasts, and it'll be both beams. So the first one is a 10, and the second one is a natural 20.
The first one, no, but the
Jeez,
second
almost.
one is a double damage, so you make up.
Ah, but does my card affect this? Or is that just ability checks?
I'll make you make your attack. Roll for damage.
Very well. This auto rolls a crit, because I rolled a natural 20 in the game, in the system. 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, cool. Alright, so as you cast your Eldritch Blast with the 12 damage, thank you very much. Yeah, you fire one bolt, and fire the second bolt, boom, and it hits Greed, right in the chest. You see that, the Eldritch, energy sort of start to sear away their skin. What you realize is the other shot hit the machine and just managed to puncture, the metal plating underneath it in such a way that the machinery starts to buzz and starts to gain momentum within as it starts to sort of lose control, overload, and start to spark out of control. And we'll have to find out next time what happens, because you have your conflict.
Exit stage lair.
That's all, folks. There's lots of hail, so I'm gonna turn on my
That will
computer
be
right
it,
now.
folks. As we
farewell.
continue the fight next time. But yeah, thank you all very much for playing with me. As
Yeah.
I'm excited for
Thank you for
more. If it
running.
wasn't storming like this, I'd want to keep going, but I
Oh,
don't want to
we're
risk
good.
my
It's-
electronics.
No, if anything, we're late. Like we've been going for a while. We're good.
Yeah.
That's good. But yeah, we were finally back with Twisted Fortune after like a month away. It's been good to see y'all
Yay!
play game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get to see Dr. Darfield finally in
Good
the
for him.
flesh.
And especially the flesh, lots of flesh and
Lots
bones
of
and
flesh.
blood and
Yeah, Glenn, Jesus Christ, punching out all the damage. I'm like, I'm so glad she's written in this way, because she would never survive otherwise.
Yeah.
Just Ash,
you-
baby.
Yeah, you did that. You like did that description. I was like, oh fuck. I hope that wasn't a kill. I was like, this has to be like some Frankenstein stuff, right?
Could you imagine just like, okay, round one, Glenn goes in, like, I don't know, fucking, like, the Hulk versus Loki, crunch.
He was taking a
Oh
lot
my
of me not to
God.
start swinging her around. Swing her into the rafters.
But no, she's got some tricks up her sleeve, it would seem. And still more to come. You encountered Torbeck, one of Greed and Darfield's pets. Sort of just seeming to mostly just take the narcotic substances, both for experimentation and just free drugs. Why not? And gave them a nice extra fresh coating of stank. Thank you very much, Xavier.
As always.
As always.
Happy to cast spells that don't directly deal damage, but are very inconvenient and fun.
Well, now I've got one guy choking to death on this fucking nasty stank, while the other one just like, I'm not going in there.
I'm not paid enough for this. HR hasn't been formed yet. This is not included in my benefits.
I just know. HR's just been formed. I'm gonna go down the office right now and make a complaint.
Okay, everyone, I need to fucking go. I'll talk to you
You fucking
later.
go. Have a good one,
Bye.
Steve.
Have a good one. Have fun. I'm excited for next week. Yeah, bye.
Well, on that note, y'all, yeah, you're also free to fuck off. You're good. Thank you very much for hanging out with me.
She
and
hates
playing
us.
games with me. But yeah, we will be back again next week, hopefully, for more D&D. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tentative, but if I am not, I should be able to, but if something happens, I give you permission to play my character. Fun.
Bitch, we're coming over your house. Like, we're not there to kidnap you. We're just gonna go play D&D at your house.
A party in my one-room apartment.
Absolutely. I call it top shelf. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching at home, and don't forget, go to Virtual DLC for all the recordings, and you can catch up on all the episodes. It's all good. Alright,
Thank you, Lily. Thank you, chat.
Yes, thank you very much, chat, as well. Sonic, you've been amazing for watching. And everybody else at home as well. Seriously, thank you so much. Alright. Give everybody some love. Don't forget, you can always find Spatula. You can find Becca, Moist Bubble, Chimera, Frangutsu, all these lovely people all on their social medias, and Blue Sky. I think Blue Sky is the hot and the sexy right now, so.
Never heard of Blue Sky in my life.
You're right. Anyway, be gay, do crime, and be central on your own. Alright, take care, home.
Bye.